And welcome everybody. Oh my god, we got again the last game of the week. On week 3 we're gonna see TVMT Tsingy going against a 12 plus. Hello there, Black Poopy, Moonsdrath. Hello there, sir, and welcome. Project Cisco is gonna also join us in just a few moments over here. Hello there, sir. All Triangle, good evening, good evening. LGS 34, good evening, sir. Brody Warhead, also good evening, sir. Good morning, honey Dave, and thank you so much for picking up again that first promotion. Unbelievable. Welcome, sir. Also, Bixby1992, thank you so much for writing first in the channel, and of course, welcome to the stream. I do hope we're gonna have quite a game tonight. Let me actually open up the microphone here. Hello there, sir. How are you doing tonight, Monsieur Cisco? Wait.
Hello.
Ah, there we go. I thought it's something wrong on my end and we can't hear you. Eric Goffin, good evening, sir. Bonsoir, monsieur Andireo. Hello. My game, for some reason, I think, Varesis Christ.
Oh.
I don't know if it's only my game or everybody's game, or I have no idea. But anyway,
after that epic intro, you just
yeah, exactly. Boop. It is what it is. Well, I do know something. They did do the pre-game ban, so we can talk a little bit about them. Looks like Hungary, Khmer with Chandra Gupta and Moban, they got taken down. They're not gonna be able to play them in this matchup, and I also know the map. Quick information over here. I know the map. It is Pangea standard. Yeah, standard ridges. So we're gonna have some opportunity for the players to sim, but I think actually we're gonna see quite a bit of war over there. Let me actually get back in the lobby, and hopefully it's not gonna FC again. I have no idea what happened here.
How are you enjoying the monitor?
It's okay. I'm still dibbling in, I think that's the correct word, and in the settings, trying to figure out exactly what it is, and yeah, like what do I need to do, what do I need to add, but it's much better. I don't have to squint at text anymore. That's for me. Oh yeah, I think a lot of people did FC because I see them. Yeah. Okay, a lot of people did it. Okay.
So I normally, when I calibrate my monitors, I normally run them slightly on the cooler side, but up the brightness. And then I don't run on the fastest latency possible because it can add ghosting. Unless you're running like 2000 DPI on your mouse, like you may see some ghosting, but like that's what I tend to do. But yeah, it takes a while to adjust. You know, you got to give every setting its best opportunity.
Yep. I do want to answer the question over here from Big Z. Standard Ridges is the map that spawns the mountains according to the continent splits of the map. So we're gonna see them. We're gonna see the splits, and on those splits, we're probably gonna have mountains. That's the difference between it and classical. Classical doesn't spawn them; they just spawn randomly all over the place, anywhere, everywhere, anywhere and everywhere.
Some tight chokes, very difficult pushes on. I always find on this one, you'll have an opponent that's just big chilling in between mountains. You know.
Yeah, exactly. Hello there, Kanak, Mr. Kanak. Good evening, sir. How are you doing? Oh my God, we got Mr. Kanak here. So wow. Standard is the choker map. Got it? Yeah, the choker map. Yes, indeed, it is. I do want to also speak a little bit about the players here. We do have from TVMT Apology, Ptitpascal, Pipo, and Milamber. I think Milamber is actually a new addition for them for this season. I don't actually remember him from the previous games that we've streamed with TVMT in season 11 of the CFR squadrons. Now on the other side we do have Opera, Nylok, Near Bird, and Shaturyanin, which at the moment are actually getting through. Woohoo! Master of the Moon, thank you so much for the 15 months. Much appreciated.
Do you want to share your screen for me as well?
Yes.
Discord?
Oh, it got reset when. Yes, there we go. Yesterday I did ask Sue if restreaming on Discord was much better, and he said yes, and I was like, yay! happy, joy. Because he was complaining when we were streaming like just in 1080p. It seems like 1440p did the trick. It was much better. Or I don't know, maybe Discord improved something, optimized something on their side, and
yeah, I even though I can run 1440p streams, I tend to do.
okay.
I don't know. I think there isn't a bandwidth limiter, but like I think Discord just as a service, the amount of people on it, it can't do 1440p stable 24/7. Maybe a little
Okay.
improve, but
Well,
I think
hopefully.
1080 is much better.
I have no idea what the bitrate is, so I have no idea.
I
like,
couldn't tell you either. It
yeah.
doesn't tell you what they're up to.
I know, right? There's no setting for that. Yeah. Okay, so we do have a fresh lobby, so we don't have any more issues. Just clicking on buttons over here to get in, and hopefully this will fix everything. Sometimes it happens, it happens. We have to have patience. This game is teaching us all quite a bit of patience, so all in all, it's fine. There we go. Let's put some music in the background there. I see the 4 mods. Pangea, I do need to write actually Pangea over here. Quite a few Pangeas this week. Quite a few Pangeas. I'm actually surprised we don't see more 7Cs.
I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised in the way with the meta is at the moment. I think Pangea seems to be the way to go.
Oh, okay. Oh, wait, there's something like a holiday, a Canada Day weekend here, all great. Oh, nice. Okay.
Yeah, and 4th of July is coming up as well. America's got a holiday coming up.
Yeah, interesting. Yeah, that's in 2 days, right? We're gonna see fireworks.
Celebrating their birthday of the British Empire freeing them. Yeah.
Also, Ave Machiavelli, good evening, sir. Let's see, Andira was saying good party or something. Good celebrations, happy celebrations.
They're being hit with some extreme weather at the moment, though. There's a lot of storms and whatnot hitting the coast of America and Canada.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I hope everything is gonna be fine. I do hear a lot of stuff, quote-unquote exaggerations on TV, so I tend to not always listen to them. What happens in reality, it's the good thing.
Was there someone outside the street with a bit of road rage then beeping their horn 24/7?
Yes. There's a big intersection, and sometimes people are just, people. I don't know. they just found the horn, and they're like, little children. Honk, 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 honk. Yeah, I got a button. It makes noise. Click, 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 click. Yes, exactly.
That's all I could hear then for like and there's this horn going on in the background.
Yeah.
I don't think stream can hear it because I think your mic condenses it out, but Discord for sure you can hear it.
Yeah, it's not the microphone. It's the something noise cancellation that OBS has. They actually improved quite a bit, and it's amazing what they implemented in OBS. I really like what they're doing there.
Yeah, the new encoder in OBS I was really pleased with actually, because it means you can stream and record really well with newer versions of graphics cards like 30 series up, because they've got the new encoder in them.
Yep. It's much better than it was before, I gotta say. Not sure what I'm hearing, but anyway, I guess it is what it is. Anyway, okay, so just waiting for one more player, and hopefully he's gonna join. And this was, from what I understand, not that stable day for Civ6 gaming overall. There are quite a few issues. Jump the window. Hello there, sir. Maple Leaf forever. Eddie Coffin calling it out. Yeah, happy Canada Day. Happy Canada Day indeed. Wait, who's the last player here? I think it's a member from 12 plus that actually needs to join last. Is it? No, Nylok is in. Shaturyanin is in. Opera 357 is in. don't know who the fourth player is. But anyway, I guess we're gonna find out in just a few seconds here. Oh, Nearbird is the last one. There we go. Burast, hello there, sir. Any ideas with why Su didn't get the language slot on this match? No stream for him. I don't think he even asked for it. Did Su ask for this?
I have to look.
I know he was.
I've slept since then.
Yeah, he didn't ask for it. He asked, let me see. He asked the games on Friday, games on Saturday, but then he said he unfortunately was sick on the first game on like Thursday or Friday, and gave it to Lena, and then nobody asked for this. It's casting, yes. Also, there be a super week? No, we won't have a super week. We don't have to hurry up anything here. And actually, I think I really hope we're not gonna have, but we might actually have delay. We're gonna need to see, depending on if Freitos does manage to catch their game up. They're on holiday for a week, so they need to catch games. Hello there, Medicine. Good evening, sir. Is this next week? There is no super week. No. Okay, I think I answered. Okay, so map pool choices, they're gonna go at it again. We're probably gonna see them quickly here. Go through the same choices, and they're gonna land on Pangea. We do need to see also the bands over there. They did select 3 bands. I'm not sure exactly what they were because we started talking and yeah, well, that happened. The screen froze and we couldn't see anything. Yeah, there we go. We got Pangea. I do have to point out also we have one ban from one auto ban in the competition, Congo, and I understand already the beta is gonna come out tomorrow from BBG. We'll see what they're gonna change and if they're gonna actually fix Movember. Then we're going. Okay, and I don't know. And then we're going to need to see if they're actually gonna do anything. See, and how fast they're gonna be.
From speaking with some of them, they need to basically rework the whole religious system to fix it. It's not like a simple change a couple things. Like it's the whole religious system needs changing.
Oh, ew. Okay, that sounds like a lot of coding. Yeah,
a lot of Lua code, which is it's the volatile stuff. You know, it's the things you don't really want to change is the Lua.
Okay. So in the active ban phase, we do have Nidarsha. It looks like Cyrus coming up here as a ban. So both Persias immediately got taken down. Zulu and Ptolemy. I can't say I'm surprised about Ptolemy ban over here. We did see it multiple times how well it can do in the games. So yeah, the players just don't want to see this done over and over again. 2 more Civs to go for the bans. Scotland actually got taken down. Interesting choice over here. Even though yes, we've seen some players make it shine, we've seen others that couldn't actually get through. We do need to see if the players will prefer to go for a more aggressive civilization, since this is Pangea. It's not going to be a lot of land between them, and what kind of civilizations they're gonna go for. I'm thinking maybe somebody's gonna take the risk over there with a Tundra one. Maybe we're gonna see some Canada gameplay. Although on Pangea you don't have that much Tundra, sometimes with Russia you can adapt quite nicely. It looks like Vietnam was the last ban. Pipo is gonna go for Gorgo immediately, so culture civilization that also has extra damage, a pretty good overall civilization, I would say. It looks like he did set the tone for the game here, and the Opera 357 with Nylok are going to need to follow this up with their own choices. In keyboard, pre-game bans, we do have 4 pre-game bans. Chandragupta, Mobande with Khmer and Hungary got taken down. Also, Philip II, Opera 357 is going to choose him immediately, and that's going to be a gold generator over here for them. We're going to need to see if it's actually going to go to war with somebody, and what's his proximity. What are they going to have trade routes? Is he going to have a continent split? There's so many questions about Philip II over here. I understand in the next version it will lose its bonuses for the trade routes, which is probably going to put Spain over there from a top tier civ to a very bad civ. It's gonna be quite a shock over there for everybody.
Mixed bag.
Yeah.
mixed bags of feelings coming of what they're doing to the Norway. So
Oh yeah. Norway also is gonna be interesting to see. Akilimono is saying, I like this new PPG. Rock Band's potential album sale result reduced by 80%. This lowers one of the multipliers on Rock Bands as they level up. I mean, if they do that, they're actually gonna kill any kind of civilization that's going for a culture victory with Rock Bands. It's already extremely hard to get it with Rock Bands. I can only imagine what's gonna happen afterwards. Nilo coming up with the Cleopatra Egyptian. Okay, interesting. We'll see. We'll see some Mariano Chiritar just coming in here, but this is kind of actually.
No,
I would
they
say
chose Cree.
they chose Cree. Oh,
Yeah,
I see. They wrote down Cree. Oh, and you know what? Let's actually write down over here pre-game bans. It's Khmer, Chandra, Bande, and Hungary. Interesting that Hungary is coming up as a pre-game ban. Very interesting. Okay, so they chose Cree, and then Age of Steve is actually going to be picked up to contest that gold generation with Philip II. Okay, very nice. He's going to get to play with Gorgo on the same team, and we do need to see if again trade outs are going to be an important part of the game for them. Now, both for Philip II and Age of Steam. Yesterday on who played it? CC Pyro. Wait a second, CC Pyro. Bonsoir, monsieur. You played yesterday. Unfortunately, you couldn't actually develop your land over there. You were quite pushed to the south of the map, and you had a very big neighbor next to you. Yeah, but yeah, Age of Steam, man. Age of Steam. Valer, Basil Bandit is not banned, it's still available for the players. And Sasso, good evening, sir. Would love to see some Macedon gameplay. Yes, Macedon. We might see some Genghis. We should see some of these war civilizations, even though it looks like the players are a bit more, I would say, settled down. I wouldn't be surprised if they're gonna go for a comfort pick like Rome, for example. It's always good in so many cases.
I think we'll see a Rome and probably a Grand Colombia pick here.
Oh,
in the final stages.
Oh, you talked about, man, you jinxed it. It looks like Gran Colombia got taken down. You jinxed it. Okay, it is what it is. No Gran Colombia for us. But yeah, Gran Colombia would have made quite a bit of an impact over here in the game. Man, I'm actually extremely surprised we don't see China, Kublai Khan China being picked up more in the games. It used to be like the meta, everybody wanted to play it, and now nobody wants to play it. It's unbelievable. Yeah, okay. Lincoln is gonna be taken down. I don't know, they can't ban or something, or is Opera 357 AFK or what?
To be honest with you, when I'm doing this for our team, sometimes your team will say something when you're at the bottom of the list, and then you scroll to the top really quickly, and your mind just can't see the civ, It's quick to type.
I mean, it took like 10 seconds before from when he typed to when he actually logged it in. Oh, panic, what to do. Okay, yeah. I gotta say, I don't see this that often, I guess.
No, but, it happens.
It is what it is.
And it normally only happens once, not like
multiple times. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe Opera 357 is actually AFK. That might happen. Just yeah. Okay, so Basil II coming up here as the last ban, and we're gonna need to see the 4 picks from Shaturyanin, Milamber, Apology, and Near Bird. We have seen actually multiple times, I gotta say, Apology go for Russia. That's I think one of his comfort civilizations. So again, that makes me think he might actually go for something like this. Milamber also likes navals, so I'm thinking maybe that's why they picked Victoria Age of Steam 4. for him. We do need to see what the Russia team is gonna pick. 12 plus is from Russia, and I'm actually not that familiar with all of the players over here. I've seen multiple times Opera 357 in other games, and but the others I just don't know that well. So I guess we're going to take a look how they're gonna play, how they're actually gonna use their advantages in the civilization bonuses, and if they do manage to snatch a victory from TVMT.
I think they had to pick up Victoria here, or one of the Vickies at least. You can't leave someone free on the sea, because in the latter stages of the game, it's just it gives them full control to go across the other side of the map and do some damage if they really want to.
Yeah, I guess so. Jump the window, good evening. Rafifi, bonsoir, monsieur, bienvenue. Yeah, well, you called them. Well, we do have Mimi actually going for Montezuma, and Shaturyanin did pick up Rome with Apology actually going for King She Mandate F7. Wait, this is the original key, right? It's the one with the builder charge with the classical wonder extra production. Okay. Interesting. Again, not seen quite a few times in the games. Not seen since a long time in the games. Who's the one that's actually
Wonder expanding one?
Yeah, exactly. The wonder spammer here. He's the one that actually made everybody aware about how powerful divine inspiration. Oh no! Wait a second. Okay, I think they realized their mistake. I gotta say, Teddy Roosevelt, the Rough Rider, definitely a stronger choice in this matchup over here.
Big warmonger.
Big warmonger, yes. We do have him with that ability to get extra damage per era reached by technologies or civics. It is capped at 5, but still that's quite a bit of a powerful courser push that you can get with Teddy if you do manage to play your cards right. And we do need to see what near bird is gonna finish this up. Oh my god, I see. Did I see that correctly? That was 1760 ms. Oh my god. You click, you leave your PC, you go take a shower, you come back, and maybe the choice is gonna go through. Hello there, Valentin Tal. Good evening, sir. Tsingy winning today? I think that's the question. That is the question in our minds. I gotta say, also I'm curious if they're actually gonna solve the goal generation on their side. We've seen quite a bit of aggression coming up from the Russian teams overall in the games. Yesterday, Nat Haina, for example, did try out to pick relatively aggressive civs, did actually go for attacks, but they couldn't manage the goal properly, and unfortunately that actually cost them the game. And that was quite something to see over there, how they had everything in place, they had the technology, they had the pre-builds, but they couldn't upgrade anything. It was unfortunate. I think it was also a bit of a miscommunication problem over there. Hopefully this time we're not going to see that, and we are going to see some awesome timings being played out. All the OP civs in second rotation. Yeah, they kept them hidden. Okay, so Sejong is gonna be the last choice for near bird. I do want to put the remap prediction really quickly over here for how many remaps. 0, 1, 2, submission period 5 minutes, and got it. Let's go.
I think 12 plus are looking a lot more warmongery here.
A lot more warmongery.
Yeah, Jesus.
Yeah. I mean,
like I suppose like Spain in the mid to late game stages of the game. Can do some pretty big damage with his UU or caravels. There's going to be a caravel timed war, isn't there? But you know, you've got Russia, Rome, Sejong again. His UU's a little bit later than you would like.
I gotta say, I don't see them that warmongery. But yeah, I mean, it could be Philip II Cree with Rome and Sejong. All four of them can actually build an army. But on the other side, I see Montezuma, Gorgo, I see Teddy, I see Victoria. TVMT looks like warmongery. Okay, maybe I misunderstood. Okay, yes, TVMT. Yeah. Circasesian asking me about the fisheries. So that's a pretty hard question. Let me actually see. Did they change something something in BBG about the fisheries or something? I didn't get to read through the patch notes. Let me take a quick peek over here. Where is it? Where is it? Patch notes, beta builds, or what is this? Oh, it's not here anymore. Why is there an announcement being done in different channels for the same thing? Anyway, there we go. Patch notes, fisheries. Oh, it's not here. Whoa! I know there was this was added at some point, like the fishery. They didn't change anything here for the fisheries. This gave you food and housing, if I remember correctly, about the fisheries. No, they did not. That is why I asked. Do you think they need to be buffed? I've never seen anyone using them. Yeah, and maybe for some good reason. Oh my god!
Used the wrong ridges.
He put the wrong ridges. Oh no! Well, I guess it is what it is. Kick. Well, at least it is what it is. We made another step over there. You know, we made another step. No, this map was quite, I gotta say, interesting. Have you seen how the map looks like?
Fishery either. I'm looking through the beta build note. Yeah, and I can't see anything.
I don't think they did. Weren't they
one food for fishing boats? So the fishing boats trigger sculpture bomb.
Wasn't they an upgrade for Liang at some point? That's what I remember. Builder sailing, it's a governor tile improvement, and it was on. So it gives you food, an additional food for each adjacent city, source housing, and production if Liang is in the city. I'm not that convinced you should actually make the tiles spammable, because that is what's gonna happen with the fisheries if you do make them better. And if you do get stuff like, how to say, Auckland and so on, it just becomes insane really quickly.
Yeah. Yeah, getting Auckland in the games enables Civ is huge. It's like your god tier district there for you. That and like Nanado. Okay, Fisher is really good if you freeze sim and want to work specialist, is a comment from Hasselberg. Well, to be honest, I don't think I've ever seen a single one in the games. Maybe in FFAs somebody's gonna use it, but in these games, I haven't seen the players actually think it's good to spend that builder charge on a fishery. Okay, so the players are getting back in. Hopefully this time we're actually gonna have the correct ridges set on standard, and we're gonna see this through. I swap. Ptitpascal is saying apologies. Gonna swap with Liege, and I swap with Ptitpascal. Okay, makes sense. What was the first one? And we didn't actually take a look who did get picked up first. What are they going to prioritize? Are they going to prioritize the merchants? Probably. I think that would be the case. Or are they going to go for the great people in the culture screen? I think they'll put Spain at the top there because he's gonna. They'll put Spain as high as he can go because they're going to be contesting admirals with the team.
Yeah. Oh, okay. So Ptitpascal actually swapped with Liege. I swapped with Apology. There we go. We're going for this, and hey, this was a fast relobby, man. Look at that. We're starting to be faster. It is what it is. Well, somebody trolling us with Wilhelmina over there. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Wilhelmina's awesome, Civ. Leave the bowlers alone.
I gotta say, in my Discord, there's quite a bit of a chatter over there about Wilhelmina. People sharing pictures about what they did and the awesomeness of Wilhelmina. And I'm like, oh my god, yes, let's see more Wilhelmina. Let's go.
I think it's a really strong Civ. Actually, I think it's seriously underrated, and especially in FFAs, I think it's really good because someone wants to be your friend no matter what, like, you know.
Yeah, yeah. You get the culture going, you get the gold, the districts, and everything. Yeah, I mean the buff made sense. It just doesn't end up in the choices of the players that much.
Yeah, I think it's just BBG have done what they needed to do with that Civ. They made it a balanced Civ compared to other Civ. it's not broken in, I don't think, anyway.
Did they
Got a
just...
nice EU.
Moon's Wrath is asking us if they swap teams. No, it's the same team. Same teams. Milamber coming up with Montezuma first. We got Nylok on Poundmaker, Opera 357 on Philip II. So yeah, I think merchants are gonna be prioritized over here. Apology right afterwards with Gorgo, Nearbird, Sejong. We do have Ptitpascal on Victoria, Age of Steam, Pipo on Teddy Roosevelt, the Rough Rider, and Shaturyanin on Rome, the last one. Whoa, Rome just feels like he can do anything and he's not gonna care. Okay, I mean, yeah, it is what it is. That's what Rome does, adapting to the game as much as possible. Spoon, good evening, sir. How are you doing? How are you doing? Also, Circasesian is saying fisheries remove the production that comes from shipyard, so it basically nerfs the tile. I have never seen it used in a non-troll match. Yes, exactly. That's another point. Good point over there. Senior Testa, I'm here before it's over. Hey, good evening, sir. Hey, we actually had yesterday Senior Testa joining us a little bit, but he just woke up and he barely joined on the stream. Oh yeah, we were a bit late.
Now begins your greatest
I
quest.
missed yesterday's game as well. I took my nap a little bit later than usual and I woke up at like 10 o'clock.
Oh, 10 o'clock at night?
Yeah.
Oh wow, I don't know what nap it is, but it feels like you slept through the whole day. Yeah. I avoid building fisheries as well. Yeah, there we go. More feedback over here. We do have the players started up, and it looks like Korea is going to be on the northwest. This is a much more normal Pangea that I can see. A lot of city states, which I'm pretty sure Hungary would have been so happy with. We do have Rome also on the west side, benefiting from some dice tiles if he wants to. Freshwater, 2-2 base. I do see he does have quite a bit of food from these horses in the north and the sheep tile, while he does have his 2-2s around his cities to play with. Not bad. Second city over there to the northeast to benefit from some more dice. Could also choose to go for the Amber, and this I'm actually curious. I think Amber is probably going to be a bit more valuable for him, and we're probably going to see a city over here right on the hill. He's actually next to Sejong. They are allies. They could set up a little bit later coastal trade routes on the western side, and we will need to see how much of an economy they're actually going to manage to gather from that. To the east. Oh, there we go. First war. We know what it's gonna be like. We know how it's gonna look like. Teddy Roosevelt coming up over here with white and blue. We do have America behind the mountains to the east of Rome, and the screen just, oh my god, man, please stop pinning, and we do have Pipo playing it with 2-2 sheep tile. He has his 2-2 base. He could have moved for the tobacco tile, just didn't want to get that extra faith going. Looks like he's also gonna have horses in the capital, while pretty easy second settle over here to the northwest. That's actually gonna be they're probably gonna be touching borders over there very soon. Both of them can photo settle each other.
He didn't move due to 2-2s as well, I think. Lack of 2-2s to work.
Oh, that's correct. That is true. Good point over there. They needed to spend some gold on him. He didn't know about the horses, and yeah, no 2-2s around there. It is what it is. Sometimes the game just doesn't give you bananas, man. Hello there, ma'am. Hello there, Linda. How are you doing? Yellow Rome is so bad. Yeah, not the greatest one, but you know, you gotta do what you gotta do.
I like the color. The yellow Rome's the way forward.
Yeah, okay. In the north, we do have nearby with Sejong. He's gonna have a few hills to actually place his Seons. To the northeast, actually, he's gonna have a 1, 2, 3, 4 adjacency Seon over there, or I should say 4 hills near that Seon adjacency. We do have truffles in the south, actually 1, 2, 3 of these camps, and to the southwest, easy setup next to an amber tile that he could get to improve and benefit from the extra culture. We do need to see how far away and how fast he's actually going to go to the east side here, and if he is going to want to get that north, unless you actually go for something Temenanki over here to the northwest. I don't feel like that's actually going to be that big. That city center requires so much love to make work.
It's good if they kill Mittler though, and he transfers the tiles over.
Yeah. I do have to point out he's gonna need to move quite a bit to the southeast to get that city, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna want to prioritize the west side. That's a 1, 2, 3, 4 settle instead of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 settle, or 7 settle on the, how to say, forest tile.
Yeah,
Now,
all of their teams over in this corner of the map. Actually, you can see Cree just across the way there as well.
oh, this is an actual east versus west. No, it's not. It's not.
No,
Sorry,
Spain's
it's not.
Spain's up on its own, but
And America is over here. Okay, you bamboozled me. Come on, man. I honestly thought we talked about the same team here. But remember the war between America and Rome?
No. Rome, Sejong, and Cree. Look, they're
Yeah.
like in a little L format here.
Okay, I would see a parenthesis, but okay, sure. We do have the Cree Occhitaus coming up from Civ6. Looks like he's gonna get another one in 110, and he's gonna have 3 of them just running around the map and trying to snatch builders, trying to create mischief and create some chaos. We do have him with the bananas, man. Looks like Nylok actually made the game give him bananas. It is what it is. To the southwest, he does have a cattle tile. I don't see him benefiting from a lot of camps or pastures in the capital. Only 1, 2 that I can see he can improve. That's not going to be that big of a key advantage. Now we do need to see if in another city maybe that's possible, and I do see this one in the southwest with possible 3 pastures, but again that's not really that big. Oh, he does have a possible 4th over here with the truffles, depending on when
What's the continent? Are they all on one continent? Like, is there only like 2 continents on this map?
3 on 1 continent. Cree is on 2, so I guess they do have 2 continents at the moment. 3 continents. No, it's fine. It's fine. 3 continents. We do have Nylok over here also on the east side with some floodable terrain. We do see he's gonna have Aztec and Greece. One Aztec is a bit further off behind Cahokia, while Greece is gonna be southeast of him, pretty close actually. I don't think he's actually gonna war that much America, and that's a bit too far away. While Gorgo here might actually be in his crosshairs. We're going to need to see if Gorgo is actually going to be the one going on the offense or just staying on the defense. I'm pretty sure Gorgo over here can do both. Now we do have Sparta with the city on a 2-2 base. Settlers coming out here. He can put that city easy peasy to the north or even in the south. Both cities would benefit from quite a few tiles to work. Nice mountain ranges for him since he's next to a continent split, triple continent split. He can benefit from these mountain adjacencies towards his campuses. Most of the time, of course, with the players preferring to go for Pembrasian boys, going for corporaces, going for those campuses would be quite big for Greece. But again, gold generation might be an issue. We do need to see if they're going to manage to balance that out. And looks like Mimi actually found the Cree Occhitaus over here, and he just got a builder. He might have gotten caught in an awkward position here with the builder. Is that builder gonna get home? I think that's the biggest question. Looks like Greece is coming from the south as well. They might even
escort it. He can't.
Yeah, he's trying. He's
but
trying.
what they've done now is because Cree's found Cahokia so early, they can get a free city state out of this control early of it. You know, because they've declared war.
Yeah.
Not that I think they keep this map, but
well, to be honest, the beginning. You might actually get some benefits anyway, right? If you don't get an envoy in there in Cahokia, it's fine. You can piece it out quite quickly and then start putting envoys in.
For sure, but I think that Cree's already got the knowledge of where Cahokia is. I think they'll shove an envoy straight in there to make that task. They don't get the quests then, you know?
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see if they have some easy quests.
But
That's
I
a
don't
good
think
question.
they keep this map anyway. I don't think they keep it. You got Vicky and Spain on the same coast down there, and it would just be plonk galleys down, and Spain could be attacked by Greece from behind. So
Yeah. Oh, look at this. We got again a strategy with Stonehenge and the holy site coming up soon from Sparta. He actually put down holy sites. Linda was calling out that Gorgo is taking astrology. He is. He is. He's actually going for holy sites here.
I don't know why
Religion.
you'd want to do that with Spain.
Spain to the south. Oh, he doesn't know about Spain to the south, but I guess we're gonna need to see if they remap or not. Yes, this would be quite a problem for them. Okay. Wow, they actually wanted to remap this. Oh no.
Yeah, I thought they did based on Spain's position. Your gold trader's the one that's on the other side of the map. And he knows that Vicky's right there on that same coast. Like,
Yeah.
it'd
Well,
be...
I guess we slacked a little bit and we didn't get to see where he is, where Rome is.
It's hard to talk about all the spawns in detail in 10 turns. Like, you get, what, 30 seconds a turn?
Yeah, yeah. Well, to be
You
honest, the
almost-
players were a little bit faster on actually going through the first turn. The first turn seems to be the hardest for them to actually get through.
Yeah.
There are, I don't know why, but sometimes you have like players sitting 5 minutes to talk about the first turn.
I think now it's 2-2 based no matter what. I think there's less talk about moving and options.
Moving? Oh, right. I
Moving
guess.
is
And
settler. Yeah.
everybody gives their opinion on each spawn, right? You
Yeah,
get
yeah.
you go through each of them. I guess so.
It's like if you're gonna settle a
From the
2-2,
first
I think
stirrings of life
3-1's
beneath water,
much
The
more
great
powerful.
beasts
You know,
of the Stone
the
Age.
extra food.
To man
Yeah.
taking his first upright steps, you have come far. Now begins your
Yes,
greatest
okay.
quest. From this early cradle of
Okay. Just switching through things over here. Okay, so we get this new map. We got this new map. Okay, let's see what it is, and what it ain't. Oh, in the middle we actually have two inland seas, and to the northwest it looks like there's gonna be England. Ptitpascal coming up with his own, well, I guess half of the corner of the map over here, his own continent. Look at that, he actually has his own continent. The white continent is his, between the green and the purple one. We do have
What
the city of Plan.
interesting Pangaea. Look at those inland seas. Like,
Yeah,
Wow.
yeah, I know, right? And over here, there's also America. They can actually set up coastal trade routes easy peasy
wow,
from the
this
beginning.
map's
Oh my
huge
god,
for them.
yes.
Yeah, wow.
This is amazing. And there's only one remap token available, right? Because already we do have a TVMT, 12 Plus actually putting up the remap token, and TVMT did not use it. Let's actually put up over here also the team labels so everybody knows who is who.
Reef
Yeah.
fishes in the capital as well. Like, my god.
There we go.
So,
Yeah, pretty good campus, pretty good harbor. Not bad, not bad. We do have him getting a scout out, and by the looks of it, he's gonna have a decent amount of settlers to the north. Good settlers on the east side. They're not gonna be bothered by anybody in the northeast. While he's gonna have an ally over here on the other side of the inner sea. I'm pretty sure that he's just gonna have fun steaming to a later stage. Oh, they have Aztec to the southwest as well as
Wow.
Gorgo.
Oh my
I
God.
mean, I don't know if I like this, honestly. Like, there's not a lot of land. Yeah, but there's not a lot of land for them to develop. Like on the other side, we do have like 4 civilizations that are gonna have so much more land. Rome is gonna be over here. It's good. It's a good civilization to keep Greece in check. Sejong is gonna have free sim with Yosemite to the north. We do have Spain here on the coast. Coastal trade
No
routes can-
caravel fight whatsoever. There won't be a caravel.
Yeah, no caravan. I mean, I don't know. It kind of depends on Pipo. If he's actually gonna put his
Yeah.
big boy pants on, and he's gonna go on the east. Now we do have also Mixivoci coming up here with Cree, and this time actually he has good bonuses. 1, 2, 3, 4 of these pastures can be improved in his capital city, getting the 4 points of gold, the 4 points of food for those internal trade routes. Not bad. Multi-canal from either Rome or America. Yeah,
I think this will
multi-canal.
be the map. This is the map.
This is the map, you think? I mean, do you
Yeah.
think TVMT are not actually gonna...
No,
I guess
I don't.
no.
I think they'll keep it. I think they'll get.
Oh,
I wouldn't say they're gonna get baited into the gold here, but they're gonna be the three-way trades. That's a big thing.
Four-way.
Four-way, yeah. But
Yeah,
three-way
everybody's
coastal.
here. Yeah, everybody's coastal. Yeah, they can generate so much gold, but they must assume on the other side that might happen as well, right? Everybody's on. This is
Sure.
basically a east versus west. But anyway, we're gonna need to see. Age of Steam, I guess we'll need to team for the late game, and there is a significant possibility over here for a significant chance of potential for Ptitpascal to go for very big cities and getting productive.
All the strategics he's got as well, like the iron and the horse right there to get online straight away. Like.
Yep.
Yeah, I think the only concerning thing here is if the Gorgo player goes Stonehenge again and accidentally converts converts America, and there is a
I mean,
that would be
it's yeah, I know. I guess sure you're putting some salt on the wound there, but I think he's still gonna go Stonehenge. I think actually Apology really likes the gameplay with holy sites on Greece. We're gonna need to check it out if he's actually gonna go that way or not. But yeah. Honestly, I wanna see it. I'm not saying it's good. I'm not saying it's bad. I just wanna see it.
Oh no, I think the worst case scenario I think it's a good build pattern for it. I just think the worst case scenario here is he accidentally converts Washington and it gets America into trouble later on.
Yeah. Also, Mamaletto calling it out. Yes, East versus West indeed. Good evening, sir. Aklimono, you vote for no remap, Kyber? Yeah, I mean, Kyber doesn't like remaps. What can I say? Kyber is Kyber. I saw also Objectus saying that he saw his game. Honestly, did pretty well for such a bad Hungary spawn. Whoa, you actually had a bad Hungary spawn? You know, you still get 4 cities commercials, levy city states across the map, just spank the opponents with the units, and that's it. Do the Hungary, just do the Hungary. Okay, so we're 10-7 over here. It looks like we got some builders from England. On the east side, Soul is actually gonna get his dice tiles to get to work some faith. To the north, he also has +3. Well, I should say 3 adjacent hills next to a possible Seon. I don't actually see him putting it to the south, not gonna lie, but I guess only 2 hills can be improved. So yeah, not that big. He does have another city to the east side that he could put next to a dice tile. Decent amount of hills for another cylinder, and Yosemite to the northwest is going to give him not only the era score for settling next to a wonder, but also some added science and gold.
That
not
deer
bad.
tile.
Not
Deer
bad.
tile though.
The
deer
tier
tile.
Oh, this one, the 3-4-2-2. Yeah, this is pretty good. I gotta say, this is pretty good. But I'm actually curious how he's gonna want to place everything here, because honestly, if he does, if he does put the city here, he doesn't have a good Seon anywhere. It is what it is, man. Unless he actually chops the deer and puts a mine on it, but not even then. But anyway, I guess we'll see. We'll see how he's gonna want to develop this. I would actually think he's gonna put a city on the instance and get this 1-2 as a Seon, or maybe the coal tile. So he has 3 hills. West side, I'm I guess he's just gonna need to pass on the big bonuses from the Seon on the mines around it.
I've never seen a Pangaea like this. This is crazy.
Yeah, it is.
I like it though. Yeah. I like it though. Like even like Washington, like America, where America is, like normally I've had spawns like that on Australia where you get like these little thin tiles, you know, but like his is actually pretty decent apart from the mountains in the south.
Hey, ideally it's Trules, so thank you so much for the follow. And I do want to also point out we got Spain with a continent split between him and Korea. Korea is on the green continent, Spain is on the red one, and they're gonna get to trade with amazing bonuses. And look at this, man.
That Geo Fisher back at the, look at that, that's huge for his
Geo
campuses.
Fisher? What?
Yeah, next to Madrid, like look
next
up.
To Madrid.
The
next
geothermal.
to Madrid. Yes.
The like, that's gonna be so.
Oh,
big
the +5. Oh, right. Yeah, +5. Pretty good. Yeah, not gonna lie. Yeah, we're 10-10. Just a few seconds. We're gonna find out.
I don't think that they keep this. Like,
you don't think they keep this?
No, I
Whoa.
think they do. I think this
You
is the
think
map.
they keep it? Okay.
Yeah.
Well, we
They
shall
would have
see.
just announced, hey, surely.
I do have to point something, by the way, about Greece. He doesn't actually have a close stone tile to his capital. Maybe that dream of his to go Stonehenge over here, it's not gonna happen. Well,
They're
they're
discussing
thinking.
here. There's
They're
a lot
thinking.
of flat tiles as well in Greece as well. Actually, now you south is looking very flat.
Oh, I see. Spain actually has chat is Moonswrath. Good evening, sir. Telling us that there's another big adjacent
Yeah, that's
campus
huge.
here.
Look at them all. You can see them like even below. There's so many.
Yeah, so many of these geothermals. Pretty good, pretty good. Not gonna lie. Well, I do also like Cree spawn. He did manage to snatch a builder from Cahokia again. This time it was Cree that bullied it. Man, Cahokia just doesn't have any luck today.
I
And
think he
yeah,
got pillage
okay,
out of it as
you
well.
you nailed it, bro. You nailed it.
Yeah.
Looks like they're keeping it. They're gonna try to put their eggs into one basket. Ptitpascal gonna need to sim here to win. Montezuma is gonna get those coastal trade routes for him. He has some land here, but honestly, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 cities with his capital 7. Doesn't look like it's gonna have a lot of territory unless he actually splits it with Apology. Apology will probably need to stay as much as possible on the coast over here to the north and not put that many cities to the south. So he gives Montezuma his much needed space. We do need to talk about the civilizations with the strategics really quickly here. We do have England upgrading already his horses to a 3-3 tile, has a 4-1 fish to get that extra population, and I do see a settler coming up in 2 turns. Another one, actually, the first one is moving to the north. We do have a copper tile over there also for him to settle. Some fish to improve in the coast, and we're going to also wait and see who's actually going to get God of the Sea. There's a possible +3 campus to the southeast of London that he could also put between the reef fish and the mountains, and I do see he's going to have this inner sea as well, added bonus over here for those trade routes. I'm pretty curious how and who is going to trade with whom over here.
I think they'll let Aztec.
Oh, he got it.
Actually,
He got it.
London. He got God of the Sea. Wow.
He got it. Yes. Okay. More production over here. More production. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 possible points of production on this side. That's only the closest resources. You were saying about something about Aztec. Sorry, I interrupt. I got excited.
I think Aztec's the one that's going to be slightly left out in the way of trading straight away. I think they're going to settle this inland lake and just have protected traders for the most part of the game.
Whoa, did they buy Milamber settler? Or did he actually... Because I don't think he had time to finish it. Did they buy him a settler? How much gold do they have? They have no more gold. They bought something. And I think it was a settler, honestly. Because it was what? The settler is here. It took him 1, 2, 3, 4 turns to get here. I don't think he had enough time to build. He also got a builder. And yeah, there we go. Another settler coming up in 7. Okay. Mimi is gonna get his settled to the north, and it looks like, yeah, he's gonna be the one trading with England. And you're saying Sparta is gonna trade with Washington, right? This is the setup.
I think then England will settle the marsh or something like that. The marsh, and they'll have that like that lake would be so good. The marsh up by the diamond.
Oh, marsh up by the diamond. Oh, over here somewhere.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
That'd be huge.
Yeah. Looking at the strategic resources on Aztec, we do have him with an iron tile on the left side, second ring out. We do have also horses coming up in the southeast, and by the looks of it, builder already started improving some of the tiles here. I'm actually curious if Mimi got a free builder. I think he did. We do have on Gorgo also horses in the top left, second ring out. I do see him going for irrigation in 4 and foreign trade in 1. Doesn't look like this time he's actually putting any kind of holy site or Stonehenge. He could actually on the west side over here get get the Stonehenge next to the stone, but that would require a settle there, and it doesn't look like he's that fast on it. We do have an island in the second ring to the southeast between the two cities, and the fact that Argos did settle on an instance, he's getting an extra point of faith generated per turn. I do see he is on 2 faith per turn, so he did plug in the God King card so he can get the faster Pantheon. On America,
sorry,
yes.
what's Aztec's continent split like?
Not a split.
Oh no.
Yeah,
Okay.
not a split. And he's going coastal, like two other cities on the coast. He might have another city here on the tip, which I'm not that convinced he should do. That will have like 4 tiles, 5 tiles.
Cover off a 2v1 on Spain, possibly on the coast, but obviously they don't have the information that Spain isn't on that coast. So.
Yeah, they don't know yet. They do know about Rome, and I did notice the war declaration has been sent. Shaturyanin is putting a city towards America over here to the west side. Rome did actually get into Washington's borders, and by the looks of it, he's trying to do something against Pipo's settler that is escorted by Slinger, and we do need to see if he's actually, I don't know if this is good, because honestly, he should let him put a city to the east.
Yeah.
You know, like this is like, let him do it, man. Let him do it. Like, he doesn't know what he's getting into, you know.
Oh no! Next turn, Spain finds out he doesn't get God of the Sea.
Yeah, he gonna know.
Where does he go instead?
I guess God of War and Plunder.
Yeah.
It's fine. Or let's see, the Patreon goddess. Or it's fine. It's fine. We do have Washington coming up here with Cincinnati to the north. He's getting some faith per turn from Dice Settle, and I do see he's gonna have a plus 4 harbor.
Wow.
Can put the Government Plaza to the south to increase adjacency towards campuses, or can put Government Plaza to the north to increase the adjacency towards harbors, depending on what America is gonna prefer here. And yeah, he's going coastal, man.
Look at the campus though. The campus is crazy.
Yeah, the one in the south, the plus 6.
No, the one. Look at the the +6, and then he's got the double reef on the one
Yeah.
at the top as well.
And another plus 4 over here. Yeah, pretty good campuses. But is it gonna be as big as Spain? That's the question. I don't know. It doesn't look like, man. It doesn't look like. America Panama Canal incoming. Yeah, we might see that. Texcoco was probably incorrectly placed. He's trying to block any southern settles from America. Settles Texcoco incorrectly placed, you think? Yeah, maybe. I don't know. We'll see. I think he has a plan. We're gonna see his plan evolve here. One turn at a time. I don't know about vanilla. Oh, it gives 15% growth to whole empire and extra housing within range. You're talking about hanging gardens and extra housing and so on, or what are you talking about? Yeah, Mamlet was talking about hanging gardens over there. Do we have new background music? No, I think actually we've had this music for some time now. It's you can find the music either on my YouTube channel, but they're not all of them there. But I do try to get any new song that I make. I put it first in Discord. You guys can get it from there on my Discord. America, not that tile. Yeah, exactly, not that tile. He's going. Okay, well, traders coming up from Washington. He did choose City Patron Goddess, so another one taken away from Spain. It is what it is. We do have also Washington benefiting from horses to the east side. Third ring out, Iron in the east, quite close by. It's fine, and by the looks of it, the Rome in the south is also going to put a coastal. I do also notice that the Menanke is coming up from Rome in the city of Antium, and that's quite a production project over here to build it at Temenaki, but to be honest, it will make the city of Antium pretty good. We do need to see what he's gonna follow this up, and if he's gonna get the force settler in time. America over there to the north might actually try to poke a little bit at some point, and Rome needs to be ready. And we do have Rome also with a portile already improved, has forces in the second ring, iron in the third, a bit expensive to get going, but I think it's fine. They're making decent gold at the beginning of the game, more gold than their opponents. Nylok just found also a goodie hat and got a relic. That's again gonna be pretty good on their side. One Free Pantheon. Religious settlements picked up by Cree. Oh my god, he's gonna get so big. And another builder. Oh, Cahokia. What did you do, Cahokia? He got another builder.
And they got the pillage off, like poor
Wow.
Cahokia.
Yeah, poor Cahokia, man. He's getting bullied like this. We do have Gongju actually settled directly on Yosemite. He didn't go for the freshwater settles. He did pick up the 3-4-2-2 deer tile immediately, the 4-2-2-2 as well. And looks like his 7 is going to be placed to the south. He's going to have a few housing problems, but he did start to improve some tiles over here to get some extra housing. He did not actually get yet a granary, but I'm pretty sure he's going to get one. And we're going to see what he's gonna do with the third city. Actually not putting it on the river. Looks like he's gonna go on the coast. Yeah, they can they can start trading quite quickly over here. Spain on the double continent. Very nice, very nice. We do have Sol with improved horses. I do see he also has iron in the third ring to the south, and decent amount of cities that can be placed. I'm not that convinced I really like that line, like just as a personal preference, but I'm pretty sure he can make it work. It's not gonna be as big as a land as Cree or as Spain, but still a decent amount for Korea to get bigger. Now we do have him getting some traders out, and again a big question mark if he's gonna wait to send them externally, or is he actually gonna send them internally over here between Gongju and Seoul, for example. We do have
both teams kind of have a pocket blue CS. Can you show which ones they are?
Bologna and Mitla. Bologna and Mitla. Well, yeah, it's pocket. It is pocket. This actually might be. Aztec doesn't have any city state to bully. Is he gonna bully Mitla or is he gonna love Mitla? That's the question.
It's one of those ones, isn't it?
Yeah. Is this gonna be a love-hate relationship over here between him and Mitla? You know?
Kind of like Kyoka at the moment, but Kyoka's fate is definitely sealed. It's dying. It will die to Cree at some point.
Yeah. Well, England did settle the canal city. Yes, England did settle. We can confirm that information there. We do have Rome also putting Potoli very far away to the northwest from his capital. I actually was expecting him to place that city on the uranium tile. Looks like he actually wanted to get much closer to America than we thought. He's also going to get at some point that, I would say, the bridge over the hill, and we do need to see what he's gonna do with it.
It's easier actually for him to defend because if he put it on the uranium, he could be attacked by Greece as well.
You say that, but the city can be attacked from like two tiles, and you can't attack by. You can attack by.
He'll put the encampment when he puts one down on the
west.
Next. Yeah.
Okay. I guess so. We'll see how he's gonna plan out this defense, if he's gonna be forced to. On Spain, we do have traders coming around. Looks like he is gonna go for Toledo to Madrid, so he's internally trading here. And I do see the trader actually coming up from Gongju and going to the south in the city of Seoul, giving that city a bit more food and production. We do have more settlers coming up from Toledo. I would expect actually Madrid to come up with another settler soon after he finishes the monument, prioritizing to get some extra culture so he can open up the civic tree much faster. It's quite common practice. We do have him also with iron in the south and horses in the south that are actually very close to his capital. None of them actually need to be acquired, so that will allow him to improve both resources and benefit from them, give them to his allies. We do have also Cree coming up here with wait, this is Mikisi Wachik, and he improved the POSC Vavasi styles. Did he actually switch the horses to his capital? No. Okay. So this is from his capital. So he's only benefiting from 1 extra gold. Well, 2 extra gold because he has 2 traders, and that's it. Kick.
Interesting.
But why? Why would you give up on that gold? I guess he's worried that the city in the north doesn't have tiles to work. Oh no! Nope. Wait, that's the host. Apology. What did you do, man? Clicked on raw buttons.
Yeah.
What? Oh my god. Was that me or?
I don't know.
That's
It's a funny one. I think host went and then everyone else went, so it couldn't migrate.
Yes. Crowley City, but great boost. I guess so. I wonder if Sejong knows he settled on Spain coast. Sejong? I mean, they're allies, so I'm pretty sure he knows.
Yeah, they would know. They would know.
But
Spain's gonna be so big. Like, looking at that, like the mountain ranges.
Oh my god,
and
it was only me.
No way.
Kicked up, man. How does this happen? Anyway, man, this is so weird. There's a cricket outside my house, doing cricket hits, and I honestly thought there's some weird sound coming out from my PC because it's on the same side. It's like it's coming from behind the PC or something. And I was like, oh my god, what is this happening? It's what's that noise? You know, what's that noise? You know, I was like, because I have like the headphones in my ear. I don't actually. I'll say sometimes I don't hear exactly, you know, the full depth of the sound, and that's why at some point I actually took off my headphones to hear what was going on around me, and cricket. Okay, that makes things better. You know?
Big ass cricket just sat on your window ledge, just doing cricket things.
Yeah, I mean, you know, they're partying over there. Don't they do this to actually attract their, I guess, counterparts?
I think so, yeah. And just to...
Yeah. Okay, looks like Nylok over here coming up with a builder on the east side. He's putting down commercial, still on 3 cities. He's getting his 4th one soon from Civ6, and unfortunately we do see this again. Players picking up religious settlements are not going for faster settlers. It is what it is. And we do have him getting also another builder from Ahtakakup. He's gonna go for the horse improvements to the east side, and I gotta say he has some interesting Mickey Waps here and there. For example, let's see, one here. This is gonna be pretty good. 3 of these resources next to it. Well, only 2 count. We do have this one over here, but not a lot of production, unfortunately. Okay. And he just, never mind, he just claimed it with commercial, because why not? I guess this one would be much better. The big gap between the 2 stone tiles there. Magnus internals in Civ6, and we do have him with iron. Where is the iron? It's the 3rd ring out to the southwest. He does have a decent amount of rivers to go and get that fresh water going, and of course Cahokia to the north is probably gonna be doomed. I gotta say, I'm gonna call it now. Cahokia is probably gonna be doomed.
Yeah, it's dying.
Yeah,
it's dying to Cree later on.
You see what's happening, right? It's getting another builder.
yeah, it's being farmed. It's well and truly.
Is this gonna be the 3rd builder snatch? Nylok is he gonna have some mercy on the farmers of Cahokia?
He's going straight back. He's going back now.
Oh no. The builder farm, exactly, the builder farm. It is what it is. Okay, so let's actually take a quick peek on the city states here. We do have Cahokia and Muscat coming up for trade. It looks like Polonia with Mitla will be the ones providing the science. Namadol with Vilnius will be the ones for culture. Yerevan and La Venta with Nazca and Candy coming up for religious bonuses. While yeah, a cat is gonna be the only one for military. What is a cat?
Where is Nanadol? Which is that?
Namadudu is over here. Not really a pocket.
Okay, so
it's in the middle.
No, they could. Any team could find that.
Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. So
actually, Auckland as well. What?
Yeah.
Wow.
Auckland as well. One city state to rule them all, man. Can you imagine if England gets his dirty paws on him? Oh my god, man. Oh, that's gonna be big. Ptitpascal is just gonna go insane production numbers. He already has so much potential. I can only imagine what's gonna happen after. We do have him with the 4th and the 5th settler, and I do see he's putting down his Royal Navy dockyards. The players are starting to get closer to the classical era, and I'm pretty sure they do need to get that era score. I do notice Athens trying to build the Temenaki. Not gonna happen. Temenaki finishing up in 2 turns in Antium. And I guess it was a good run, but it wasn't meant to be. He did pick up a Lady of the Reeds and Marshes to get some extra production over there, and he's gonna finish Hanging Gardens from Sparta. in 2 turns. He did improve a few of his amenities, honey, and I do see mercury tiles, while he's trying to get a settler coming out from Argos. A mixed bag of things happening over here from Greece. We do have Montezuma with the 4 cities getting his harbors out, Texcoco, Tenochtitlan, and Azcapotzalco, while England is breaching the fog of war on the seas over there for those possible trade routes. We do have Magnus internals in Tenochtitlan for the early beginnings, while I do see he has Matotipila to settle on as well, to the east side. I guess that's a big question. Is he gonna settle on it, or is this gonna be Apology series? Because, you know, like Mimi over there does have an eagle warrior, and he's probably saying to you know what, this is mine. Don't do it. Don't do it, man. Stick on your own side.
I don't think he can, to be honest with you. I think Aztec needs to be settling in that direction now. Like,
I know, yeah. He needs to do it, man. I mean, Gorgo has enough land over here to the north. I'm pretty sure England can just sit in his top half of the map, no problems. Can just keep on the sailing
England
east.
won't come any further down. There's no benefit now. They've got the canal city. He'll just shove Rainer in there, and that'd be the end of it.
Yeah. Okay. What do we have over here on Spain? Spain, stone circles. I'm a bit surprised about the stone circles choice. He only has a few stone tiles, like 1, 2, 3 maybe, and I guess it does look like he's putting more cities in the north, but again, not next to stone tiles. Did he not have God of War and Plunder? Or what happened here?
That's an odd one.
City Pets and Cars. God of War and Plunder. Oh, it actually got picked up by Shaturyanin. Interesting. And Temenaki got finished. There we go. Beautiful. Cree has a scout defending Shaturyanin's settler. There is a Greek scout over there from the south, but that's not. Oh my god, it was so close.
That was so close.
Yeah, man, it got a whiff. It just got a whiff of that settler, but then it died. It is what it is. It's hard. It's hard when you actually move around all day with your feet. Well, you know what happens.
We do have. It's gonna be so good.
The one on Torres, you mean?
I think he's gonna go up coastal with that actually.
Yeah, I mean, you go 2-2, you get 3-2 banana, 2-5 tile to work, some reef fish for the extra food. Pretty good.
And trades, hey? Oh, we need sub. Oh no.
Yeah, they said they're gonna sub in somebody an hour and a half into the game. They said so at the beginning. Momiko, hello there, sir. How are you doing? Also, Linda is telling us that also only gets plus production on improved strategics, and Spain goes back and forth between OP and just above average. Well, I guess it kind of depends on how you play it a lot of the times. Okay, who's subbing in? I think that's the biggest question. Who is subbing in? Can we relobby? Why do we need the relobby? I sent money to CS. Ew. Yeah, AI, man. AI. Doing the nasty stuff over there. Oh, it's Simple Mouse. Simple Mouse is gonna come in. I see him in the chats over there in the channels. Okay. Is there a
replacing?
Nylock.
Okay.
It's gonna be replacing Poundmaker.
Okay.
And we do have new lobby. Quick new lobby. Wait, is there a new distribution for BBG? There are some. There's a beta. You can actually check it out over here on the Google Doc. You can check it out. Check out the changes they want to do. I didn't have time to go through all of them. Oh, and give me a moment over here, please. Where is it? No. I'm sorry, my grandma.
It was a very quick conversation.
Yeah, she miscalled me. It was a mistake. Yeah, it is what it is. Okay, so because we have a little bit of time, let's actually take a look. What do they want to change? So let me see. Do I have 0 MS to everybody? To nobody actually? I think I'm fine, right? I need to stream for you. I think I already streamed for you, right? It's fine.
It's all good. It's all good.
Okay. Give me a second. This. What is it? What's the file? This file. Okay, units. No, let's go from the top. Districts cannot move to buttress. Okay, I mean not bad. Luxuries pearls +1 production +1 faith. Okay, +0. Okay, tea +1 food and +1 science. I guess they just keep on adding production on these luxuries. When 5 production, you know, let's just go all in. Let's skip through to the end. Legion condemning units no longer reduces religious spread. Oh my god, no. Passive spread strength from cities increase from increase to 2 from increase to 3 from 2. Kek. Okay. Great works of writing +4 tourism from +2. This wasn't this like a nerf? Wasn't this before? Didn't we nerf great works of writing because you could get like insane stats with great works of writing? Great works of art +6 tourism from +4, artifacts +8 tourism from +6. Okay, so they're buffing up in the culture victory quite a bit here. Seaside resorts, tourism and gold equal to 200% of the appeal and buildable on charming tiles. Okay, sure. Ski resorts tourism equal to 150% of the appeal from 100%. Okay, I mean that's. Especially in lands that have a lot of mountains over there, it's gonna be quite important. We do have aquatic centers. Okay, rock bands, potential album. This is what was called earlier. Golden Ages, no changes. Digital democracy, remove the -3 combat strength. Okay, an additional +2 tourism per specialty district. This is gonna make digital. I guess it's fine. Nobody gets there that fast, so you know it's all good. Corporate libertarianism, remove -10%. Additional +5. Sure. These are gonna have like very little impact in the game, honestly. Units change production cost to 200 standard from 180. Okay, that's a bit of a nerf. It's fine. 100% production on the pikemen. Okay, sure. You can two-turn them anyway in a 50 production city, or even like no, sorry, 25 production city. You can two-turn them. That's without the card. Pike shot change production to 290 standard speed from 250.
You're desynching.
I didn't even get in, and I'm desyncing.
I think you're double loading.
Okay.
I saw the banners and
yeah, I saw it also. I guess it's fine. I hope it's fine. Julius Caesar buff. I think buffing culture victory is on the way. All other things should have been nerfed instead. Yes, and also culture victory. I think this was what didn't we change this like at the beginning in BBG? I remember the cut on the great on the writing works, but anyway, maybe I misremember. That was like 3 years ago, so you know.
I'm just excited to see a slight buff coming into Eleanor. Actually, I really like this Civ, and it's nice to see it get a little something back.
You know what's gonna happen here, by the way, from America, right? And the Rome is not gonna know. Oh my god.
The galleys are coming.
Row your boats.
Double slap the city.
Gently down the stream. Woohoo! People, man. You can't fight the people. Oh my god, he's not gonna know. Yeah, Putoli is likely gonna be taken down here.
He should know though, like he should have the information in the way of his warrior was up there. He knew he settled coastal, like
So the info coming up from America is like he has 20 galleys on defense strength. This is 100% galley strength. So he built a galley somewhere. He settled Philadelphia on the east side. So you know you can actually add 1 + 1 together, and you're gonna know that there might be some boats coming towards your coast. So you gotta do something. Now Shaturyanin keeps on going to currency. He's getting political philosophy. Looks like he's not actually. Let's see. Does he have gold? Yeah, they do have gold. It's 132. I don't know if he actually.
I think they buy him one, and then he'll probably either chop or improve stone to get another one quickly with card.
This is the question that I have. Will they buy him a galley? Does he actually have sailing, or will they buy him a warrior in Puteoli? A galley would be much better, but I'm thinking warrior might be.
They'll try and do both. Hey, I think they'll have the gold. What are they making a turn?
8, 16, 12, and 11.
Yeah.
There are Ptitpascal on the other side, 24. Look at that big boy over there. Yeah, just flexing with his gold per 10 on the west side, free simming Age of Steam. Why not?
He went straight to externals as well, I think. Hey.
Let's see. Did he?
Hello?
No, internal. This is internal gameplay, man. It is what it is, Ptitpascal. Soon to be 4, 5, 6 cities. We do have the harbors coming up from Aztec in the south. Looks like Apology did not actually get Temenaki because it was built over here in Antium, and this is a beautiful city, I gotta say. Like with all of these stars, Ziliang is gonna get plugged in for an extra point of production. He couldn't get Lady of the Reeds, but still it's good. We do have also Cree. I think Cree is a little bit. He's probably gonna change a lot of stuff over here, and I'm really curious if he's gonna start micromanaging his tiles for the pashers to increase his ability towards his traders, like his yields towards his traders or not. I'm really curious. Okay, so
I wonder how quick.
Oh! It was late. It was late in the evening. A sneaky galley from the American Empire.
Very quick.
Got in, and Shaturyanin did not want to spend that gold until it was too late. Well, now we might actually lose the city along with the galley. This is awkward. You did say, will they buy them? Will they buy him too? No. 1531. They have enough gold for another
Next
warrior.
turn
though.
they will. I think.
I don't think he gets to 2. He can't get to 2. Like he's. So the Roman galley cannot attack. The galley
but what he will do, I think, is at the end of a turn or next turn, he'll try and shift enter that galley out to block the second galley from hitting the city.
But that would mean the garrison's strength.
No, and buy another galley. Then they'll have the gold to buy another galley.
And this is where the big question comes in: is America gonna hit Puteoli right on time or not? He wants shift enter galley out. Alexa is calling it out. Can they buy second? That's a good question. We do need to see if they're actually going to be willing to buy second. At the moment, they're not switching gold. They're not. This gold is not switching hands over here. It looks like his galley's on health is going to heal a little bit. We do have the second galley on the way. It still needs 2 turns to get there, and the builder will come out from Puteoli next turn. It needs 1, 2, 3 turns to actually get a chop in the south. And by the looks of it, Pipo is thinking about this, not actually chasing down buttons over here to attack. In the NA score screen, we did have Apology managing to get his goldenish. He was the last one. He's going wonder spamming over here. Temple of Artemis coming up from Sparta. He's gonna have a 1-2 bonus over there of amenities. That's it. 2 amenities. I gotta say, this might be one of the worst Temple of Artemis that I've ever seen. Oh no, 4. Well, 3 over here on the west side. He has another tobacco tile to improve. That's it. It's still a wonder, you know? It's still a wonder. It is what it is.
Why is that sheep tile glitched as well? What's that about?
Sheep tile glitch. Which one? I don't see.
You see the sheep tile next to Hanging Gardens?
Hanging Gardens. This sheep.
What's this button?
There's a sheep, like where he's building. Is that his Gulf Plaza? Yeah.
XTGH, thanks so much for the prime sir, much appreciated. The button does something. I don't see the ship tile. I don't know what you're talking about, the ship tile. Or maybe I'm...
He built the
oh wait,
district
what's
on
the
top of
government?
sheep.
Oh, this one, yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Oh, it's you called Gavron Plaza, but it's an Acropolis. And I was like, what? Where is the Gavron Plaza? I'm confused. No, anyway, yeah. And why do you think it's Greece? Oh, the icon, because the icon remained. That's unfortunately a side effect of spectator mode. It is what it is. Whoa, 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 whoa. Rome, Shaturyanin got the defense over here. Got the galley out. And America lost his boats.
They waited a turn to
if only, man. If only. Yeah.
Shift enter it out.
I'm actually very surprised why America did not wait for his 2 boats to attack into Port early instead of attacking with 1. I think he would have guaranteed the kill over here. Even though Shaturyanin had the gold, he didn't quite spend it until it was too late, you know? Clutch defense, yeah. Shaturyanin did it. He got it. And now we do have a second set of here from America on the same coast on the east side. He's getting a few galleys out, and this actually, you can imagine the hordes of war are actually starting to be heard over here in the Spanish borders. We do need to see if Spain is gonna get those amazing early fleets and armadas against America.
Just a thought there as well. If he gets rid of this other galley, he's going to plonk a galley on that reef and think it's going to be the end of it, but little does he know that America can still sneak galleys around the back there. That's quite funny.
No, this one. Yeah. He's gonna find out. We'll see. Looking at also the turn counter over here, we're just a few seconds away from getting the golden age. I do want to bounce quickly around the cities here to see what's going on. Looks like Korea did find out England. We do have more Royal Navy dockyards coming out from England. 5th city out. Aztec is getting his 4th city going, and I do see a few builders are already out and about in improving his styles. Didn't actually get to bully Mitra, so I think this is gonna be a love relationship over here between them and Mitra, and they're gonna try to keep it safe, keep it fed and everything. Let's actually see on America. We do have the Gavron Plaza position, so he gets more gold. You can see how he's trying to get the harbors with more adjacency instead of going for the campuses in the south. And I do see Pipo is gonna get the lighthouses going for those trade outs. Now Shaturyanin still needs to get, I guess a lot of them actually still need to get their golden age options. Shaturyanin did get his 4th city, Aquilea, in a non-freshwater settle towards Torres del Paine. I guess he's gonna need a granary. Very surprising.
Like I think he's relying on Spain to come and clean up with the caravels.
Yeah.
I think otherwise if he wasn't planning that, he would have put that city coastal, because at the moment he's only got 1 city that's going to be pumping galleys. Like,
yeah, not enough.
Yeah.
Or maybe it is. Maybe he considers it's enough. Maybe America is not going to build that many boats. I guess we'll see. Shaturyanin does have Penbrush and Voice as a golden age. Looks like 16 science with 13 culture and 17 gold in the bank. We do have Nearbird with a Sejong, 25 science and 11 culture. Penbrush and Voice golden age.
Can you check
here.
what the first great people were? Because obviously the merchants are going to be pretty contested.
Okay, Aryabhata is the first one. It's going to be recruited, maybe recruited next time. In the merchant screen, only Cree is making some, 2.3 points a turn. We do have Great Admiral screen, already Aztec and England making those points, America making the points, Spain is starting to make some on 2. I don't think they actually found Spain. Looking at the vision over here, let's see. No,
they don't see this whole side of the map. They haven't.
Nothing. They don't see anything. Oh, this is bad.
Is it the same both sides? No, it's not, because
No. 12 Plus did a little bit better job to get some vision, but not a lot. Like, for example, they don't know anything about topology here. They don't know anything about Aztec. There's a lot of missing information. But they know about America. That's the most important thing. They know about America. His coastal, he can be hit with boats, and we're going to need to see that war unfold. We do have also Opera 357 on 9 science with 18 culture. Did go for a Penbash and Voice, 245 cities, and I do see he's getting his lighthouses with the harbors. Gavron Plaza coming up from Madrid. speed. We do see it actually to the south. He did actually need to get something like bronze working to get the rainforest shop, so I'm pretty sure he wasn't that happy about it. If he wanted to put it in the north, but I think it would have been the best placement over there in the north. I guess again, not that good to actually wait for bronze working to get your government plots out. We do have a simple mouse with pen brush and voice, 12 science with 18 culture. Let's actually see building settlers. Finally, he's getting ancestral hall from Civ6, 2 settlers, PVC Vavasi Saktakakupu working hard on them. We gotta see the horse. Still PVC Vavasis, man. Oh no. At least he got this from Civ6. This for Civ6 still didn't get to improve the third one. There's a lot of gold lost per turn. And food, not to mention. It is what it is, man. On Pipo, we do have free inquiry golden age on 18 science with 16 culture. He does have the 4 series coming up. Free inquiry golden age is gonna get quite a bit of an advantage here from the harbors he put on the west side. We do have on the east a few harbors, but only a +3 and a +2 from Philadelphia and Boston. While he's getting his lighthouses, those internal trade routes maybe will give him some advantages here. I'm pretty sure in production and food, although Magnus is establishing in Cincinnati, and I do see Moksha in the capital city for some extra culture. The biggest question is, will he actually have a navy? Because Rome is, might actually push him on land, and then Spain will just come in and clean up on the seas. This is going to be dangerous for people.
I think Gorgo's going to stop that. I think Gorgo's settling in his direction. It's quite a long way for him to come, but I think he will be the one pushing Rome to try and stop Rome pushing America here on land.
Let's actually get quickly the prediction for who will win, TVMT or 12 plus. Get your points in, 30 minutes to put your points into this and win more points. Also, Rome is building Temple of Artemis. He's doing it in 2 turns. What's happening here? Oh, it's gonna be finished in Sparta. Okay, there we go. At least Apology got 1 from his opponent. We do have Apology also. Oh, actually, we need to wait. We need to watch Ptitpascal. 5 cities, Ptitpascal. He's getting again those lighthouses for the trade routes. Getting to improve quite a few of these coastal resources, and I do see him on 13 science with 22 culture, pen brush and voice golden age. I think he just lost an amenity or something in his cities. He grew a little bit more and got to a content level. His science went down a little bit. Yeah, we do have him with more monuments coming out. I do see Pingala getting established there in the city of Leeds to the northwest. A decent amount of niter for the next part of the game, and still at least 2 cities, at least 1 city, 1 good city can be placed to the north. I don't know if he's gonna go for more, but east over here of Birmingham is ripe for the picking. He does need to improve some of these horses, and we do need to see if he's actually gonna get some boats at some point. Although I don't see the need for them to go boats here. Just go for industrial zones, rush industrial zones. Apology on 12 science with 28 culture. He's starting to generate quite a few writer points. He's on 5.7 at the moment with I do the scientist screen coming up here. Korea did actually pick Aryabhata.
Just followed.
Oh, KFS, thank you so much for the follow, sir. We do have to see if somebody's gonna pick really quickly Euclid, so we can discover Hypatia. Hypatia is gonna need to be big here. Rome getting the merchant points, Cree getting the merchant points, Korea getting merchant points. Nobody for TVMT is making merchant points. This is a bit problematic. They're giving up on the merchants and Cree getting extra trade routes, or even Spain getting some extra traders. That's gonna be bad. That doesn't sound good over here. I think Cree has the ability to be competitive later on in the game with his protection capabilities, so we'll see. We do have also Milamber, pen brush and voice on 14 science with 24 culture, 51 production on Montezuma on the west side. He's getting his audience chamber. He did get those 4 cities out, didn't go for the 5th one yet. I do see he has a settler at the moment going to the north there, and he has some builders improving his land, so it's gonna, well, he's gonna need to grow bigger, faster. Now we do have him.
This is him after that, actually, unless Gorgo lets him go more north. I don't think he gets any more cities after this.
That's it.
Yeah, I think so.
5 cities, Mimi? No, They can't do Mimi that bad, man. They gotta protect the Mimi. They
Unless
need to
they
do
let
it.
him settle the coast up there, like take the above the deer next to above Athens. Like I don't see him settling anymore because that Gorgo settler's coming down south, which you'd think is only going to. Actually, no, he got Ladies of the Reef, so maybe they share it. Maybe he does get another city down there.
We'll see. We'll see. I'm very curious what Mimi is gonna do. Settlers coming up from Argos. I do see this chamber in Sparta in 410s. Looking at the Navy over here, Rome is pushing back against America. America did retreat in the borders of the city of Boston, where he's gonna pop some hills there on the galleys. It's a much better defensive position. He didn't get new galleys out, but the one on the northeast did find out about Chuncheon City, Korean city, and he's starting to expand his vision over here in the territory on the east. They don't know yet about Spain, but they do have the information Spain is generating annual points, so he must be somewhere. It's either on the eastern coast where England's gonna need to find it, or it's on one of the inner seas. They don't know if it's on the same inner sea or on a different inner sea. The Bay of Santander
costing TVMT a lot of money, actually, because if they don't information of where Spain is, they're going to upgrade some England units to go and find him.
I hope that's not going to happen. But yeah, that might cost them. Well, it's all for the information, man. Information warfare makes quite a bit of an impact.
And that American galley going around the other way, like, if they didn't have enough confident information that they were on the same body as Spain, they do now know that Spain is definitely on that body of water. Like, crazy.
Give me a second over here. Jam the Window is saying, Ave, you may be right there. Just kind of wondering what that America gets his coastal raised and Irels early. Yeah, that might happen. I'm not that convinced America can stop this from happening, to be honest. We're going to need to see how Opera... Yeah. It all depends on Opera 357, honestly, and Rome, how they play this. If they don't actually put effort into taking down those American cities, I mean, you know, they're going to survive. They're going to live. They're going to be happy over here. We'll see. We'll see. On Cree, we do have 1 to 3 settlers coming out from his cities. Looks like he's got a plaza placed in the south. He's going to give more bonuses towards campus, commercial, and he still did not improve that pasture tile. Oh my god, that hurts my eyes.
I'm surprised how much land, like, it's like volcanic, but mountainous range that they're giving to Cree instead of Spain.
Oh, yeah, I mean, Spain wants to sit on the coast, but yeah, he doesn't have a lot of like more coastal cities over here unless he goes to the northeast, which I don't think he actually wants to escape into the oceans. They have a decent amount. Let's see, 2, 4, 5 cities already. 1, 2, 3 more settlers can be placed in it. 4, 5.
No, look how many settlers are coming up from Cree. Like there's 3 on the way up. He's
gonna get 1 here, 1 there, and 1. I don't know where this one is going to be. Oh, okay, here. Okay, it's south of Barcelona. It's fine. It's fine. This is kind of a sad city, to be honest. It's gonna need to put some gold into it to make it work. We'll see. We do have in the Eels tab, them actually making a decent amount of gold on both sides. The production numbers are actually much higher on 12 plus, and I gotta say this is a bit of a surprise on me that you know, a French team is getting outproduced. Most of the time you see the French players really looking at their production numbers and trying to min-max everything and so on, and it's a little bit awkward here, I gotta say. 42 on Pipo, we got 60 on Ptitpascal, Apology on 60, Milamber on 55. On the other side, the lowest number is actually 58. Opera 357 is 67. We got Nearbird on 60, and then Shaturyanin is on 70. 4 cities Rome over here getting quite big. One turning a theater square from Antium, getting another settler from Rome. Looks like he does have some support from Spain over here in terms of units, and we do need to see if he's actually gonna get enough cities It doesn't have a lot of room to grow, or I should say expand. Greece getting close to him to the west side. Did he actually find out about this? So Greece knows about all of the Roman settles. Yeah, all of the Roman settles. While on the other side, do we have vision? Yes, they do know at least about Miletos, and Shaturyanin is trying to get in to the west side to see what's going on there, to see if there are more cities, more land for Greece to expand. Now, looks like Apology is also getting a horse, moving it to the front line towards Miletos. He finished some more of these Acropolises, going through these writers, man, like they're pancakes here. We do have scientist screen also. Korea starting to make a 3.4. We got Cree scientists coming up, England, Aztec, while in the merchant screen, Rome exploded to 8 great merchant points a turn. Cree on 2.3, Korea on 2.3. Rome did manage to get God of War and Plunder as a Pantheon, so not that big of a surprise there. He's getting more commercials, and every time he's building up a commercial, he's getting 2 points instead of 1. Cree is on feudalism with ancestral. He doesn't need any gold put into new cities to make them good. Well, you still need to work tiles, and good tiles, but yeah, I guess you're right. He is gonna get a lot of production and food in each city he builds if he gets those traders going. It's, you know, it is what it is. I'm very curious about the religious settlements. Is he actually gonna grow, like acquire immediately the 1-3s and everything else, or not? We'll see. Commercial hubs coming up from East Abbasis. You can see he actually left 2 cities for Spain over here, one to the north and one to the east of Barcelona. That's fine. So one over here and one over here. It's fine. Just splitting them up like brothers over here. Now, Antium will be a huge city. Yeah, this is incredible from now. You can imagine later on in the game. It's going to be pretty good. We're going to see also how America is going to try to play this out. Looks like he saw the first horse of his opponent of Rome. That's only 1 horse, but still it's forcing America to get a few horses of his own to plug the chokes to the south. And it doesn't look like at the moment we got any more settlers coming up from the American cities, which is gonna be a problem. We do have Rome still wanting to expand here, and he is gonna get a few more cities to the south of Rome and south of Antium. These 2 can be settled over here, a 3rd one over here, north on the coast if he wants to, can place another one. And we need to wait also for Greece to make his move from the west. We'll see if Apology is gonna try to help a brother out and keep people from being taken overwhelmed over there by 2 opponents. We do have some libraries coming around from Spain. It looks like he did manage to build that Path 5 campus over there next to the mountains you pointed out. Cordoba getting the lighthouses, Madrid getting lighthouses, and I do see Korea actually started building boats of his own as well. Yeah, okay, everybody's building boats. Here's what it is. Let's see. Coleus got recruited. Zankian being next. Okay. Korea 3.4 great merchant points at 10. Cree on 3.4 as well. Hey, good enough Justice. Hello there, sir. We do need to see also how Simple Mouse is gonna fill all of this land and how fast he's actually gonna go for industrialization. We do have apprenticeship coming up in 2 turns here with mysticism in 1, and I'm actually quite curious how he's gonna try to plan out his aqueducts and the others. I would say industrial zones and everything. I can see a few placements for them, but I want to wait until he actually puts them down to figure it out. Okay, and I think Cahokia is gonna get it. Just looking at the horses over here, I think Cahokia is gonna be on the table tonight. It's happening. It is happening. They did not believe it. They thought the dangerous barbarians are just coming in, taking their farmers away from them. But no, they're actually gonna send horses next. It is what it is. Simple Mouse is gonna try to take over that city state. Now we do have Milamber also with the 5th city to the south. He did manage to put down his entertainment complex, and he's gonna get the Tachi, the unique arena, the replacement arena. He did get a 6th city actually, Hueshotla, on the west side, which I wasn't actually sure that he's gonna place it. 14 turning a harbor there, and he does have a pretty good actually campus. But does he actually want to kill tiles in this position? I wouldn't think so. He needs every little bit of tile to work here.
Did I see a load of horses coming out from America?
America, yes, you did. He's protecting himself against the only horse of Shaturyanin, which is actually getting in. And check this out, it might actually get a builder. People, you gotta be careful about this, man. You gotta be careful. What is he gonna do? Oh, okay, there we go. He's protecting himself. Harbor shipping projects coming out from America. This is gonna be quite a race over here for those admirals. America was making the projects. England is making projects. We got Spain on 7 points. Aztec on 5.7. Actually, wait, England, is he making points? He's on 8 points. He's not making projects. He's making points. We do have also Aztec 5.7 and Spain only 7. Okay, we'll see if they can actually get the admiral for Spain. It would be quite a problem. He got Hano, that's it. He doesn't have any more, and America really wants one. A good privateer would be amazing, by the way. Even just for the galleys, it would be quite amazing as an extra damage going against the Roman cities. Marcos Licinos Crasos did get recruited. Zankian still next. Rome on 10 points. Korean 3.4. Cree on 5.7. Looks like Rome might actually get it. Is he going to leave it to Cree or not? That's another question mark.
I would expect so. I think so.
Yeah. I think so too, but we'll see. Simple Mouse is getting ready to actually hit Cahokia. Looks like his horses don't have any more movement now. They just got into position, and he's going to put that city under siege and take it over in just a few quick swoops. We do have Simple Mouse also with the other traders getting into the new cities he's settled. So he's not only going to generate more food and production in those cities, but he is going to create a road, the pathways.
Whoa.
Can you show the scouting on both sides? Yes, sir. So on one side, we don't have that much scouting going around. Actually, America is barely getting into the north of Korea, and it looks like Scout died here somewhere. It never actually managed to get.
It died near that.
Oh right, it was the great sniffing. Okay, yes, I remember It is the nose killer, the nose killers. It is what it is, man. On the other side, we do have some scouts getting here, and it looks like Milamber's Eagle Warrior might actually get a free builder from Rome Scout if it gets to shift enter it, or I would say attack it quickly. Look at that +5 luxury bonus already for Mimi. Oh, that's a hill? No, that's a playstyle. Okay. He didn't get to get it. It is what it is. Shift enter from Shaturyanin was faster. Now we do have Aztec managing to get a wave of builders. These are feudalism builders. They're benefiting from the +2 card, the +2 charges, and I do see a few more builders coming around. He got his 6th city to the north. That's probably gonna be, or I should say Akatsapotsarko should be the Reina city. Is that gonna be the last city, or are we gonna see 2 more cities? That's, I think, the question that remains to be answered here in Aztec cities. Battles coming up from nearby, battles coming up from Shaturyanin. They are going for caravels, while at the moment Pipo is barely getting mathematics. In the yield stamp here, Shaturyanin with Pipo are not that far apart when it comes to the science. It looks like America's fleeing Cree Golden Age did help him out quite a bit, and looking at the admiral screen, he's definitely wanting these admirals. The first one, Rajendra Kola. The second one, England, 45 points out of 75. He's probably gonna get 1. Spain on 9, great admiral points a turn, and I'm a bit surprised that England has not started making some projects. Is this? I'm thinking maybe this might be a bit of a miscommunication, but no, actually, harbor ship projects coming out from Mimi. He's gonna try to help out with the admirals. Maybe Aztec can comfortably live there with a couple of cities. Not really. I mean, I guess one over here on the coal tiles because he can get to work some Matotipila tiles, but other than that, no. So maybe 3 cities in total he can place here. The roads got placed in the south of Sparta, and I do see he's getting a builder there. He's also putting down an Acropolis. That's a bit unfortunate. It's not next to the city center, so it's not gonna get the extra +2. It's just no adjacency Acropolis. We do have near bird coming up with settlers from Gongju, and I do see he's putting down a few more commercials. And now looking at the stats over here, near bird is definitely steaming ahead with 61 science and 36 culture. He does have 94 production, and again across the board here 12 plus is quite in the lead when it comes to the production. They're keeping that lead for some time now. Cahokia has been defeated. That's a city for an extra city for Cree. 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 6 7 cities already for Cree, while I'm pretty sure he already has feudalism of builders. He is gonna get to improve really quickly all of these tiles over here, and I think look at that, he needs to improve. He needs to buy tiles. This didn't happen. He needs to buy tiles to improve the land for the builders. Or is he gonna move to improve the copper first, I guess? Yeah, it is what it is. Oh, harbor shipping projects coming up from Spain. I think we did have Rajendra picked up, and Zenki. Rajendra picked up by Philip. Whoa, he snatched it. He actually took it away. And Zenki got taken by America. Okay, that's a bit unfortunate. At least he does have one admiral. We're gonna need to see if Rome is gonna get one. Rome is on 0 admiral points. I'm not that convinced he cares that much, but still, he does need to put up a defensive screen here. Shaturyanin is gonna finish that city on the silver, and is gonna get an extra amenity. I do see he has another settler moving to the south of Antium, getting to colonize all of this land. We do have him putting a city to the south of Torres. Is he going on fresh? Yeah, he's going on fresh. He's going right on Torres, non fresh city. By the way, the CH in China is pronounced the same as in cheese, not like a K. Okay. Cheese. This, like, okay. Chola, wait. Oh, Rajendra Chola. Oh, that's not cola. Okay. Okay. Got it. Got it. Thank you. I think some people told me that, but I totally forgot about it. I'm sorry. Anyway, we do have to see how America is going to manage to get the boats out. He's starting to pre-build them on the east of Philadelphia and Boston, and I do see he's improving those tiles on the coast. He does have, whoa, this is actually Oakland bonuses over here coming up on his cities. Philadelphia does have 2 of these reefs, and with a decent amount of science on Pipo, he can actually be competitive, get to caravel timing quite nicely. Opera 357 is getting buttress in 110, and he's doing the same on his cities, starting to get some galleys out. He does want the extra trader so he can get the production going and the food in the other cities, and I wouldn't be surprised if they're gonna try to get some gold pattern also. On this side, actually on the gold pattern, we do have a much better environment for TVMT. We've got Pipo on 68, we got Ptitpascal on 78, Apologies on 22, and Milamber is on 80. I'm pretty sure Greece over here will require a little bit more science, but he's gonna have good campuses to work, and I do see some geothermals for him to actually get some more adjacencies. Just a matter of getting the population and getting the production to build those. In the Greek people screen, Hypatia is the next one, and looks like Korea is... Whoa, wait, did he not get it? Did he not want it? This is a bit surprising for me. How did he not want it? How is this possible? Interesting. Salty, guten Abend. How are you doing, ma'am? Finally home to watch the CWC. Oh, I see. You went to party. I see. I see how it is. I see how it is. You know, it's fine. It's fine. Like I know someone with the last name. Okay. Oh, I see. I see. Very nice. Very nice. Now we do have Cree with still quite a few jobs for him, and I do see he's getting a wave of markets so he can get new trade routes going. Looks like he's also starting to build a few more settlers. Aktakakub getting one, plugging in Pingala over here in that city center with still Magnus Internals and Governor Moksha in the north. I still don't see him min-maxing this pasture, those internal trade routes. I guess it is what it is for traders. We do have 246 cities at the moment from Rome. He's gonna get the 7th one soon. Also getting more traders in the meantime, while America is building up his navy next to Boston. He still did not figure out Spain is on his own coast, but unfortunately, actually, Spain might actually do a bit of a mistake here. He's gonna get his animals to reveal himself. That might be a bit of an issue, and we do need to see if any boat from America will actually get to meet the Spanish admirals. Now we do have also England starting to put his industrial zones down. We do see him starting to also get Stonehenge over here. We got 8 more turns until the medieval era, and the players will need to get their Anna score going for the next golden age. While he's getting a wave of new builders here, I do see some granaries also starting to pop in the cities for the extra housing and the food. He doesn't have another city to settle to the north. He blocked it with Plymouth. A bit unfortunate though. That would have been a much better city than Plymouth is, but I guess it, you know, at this point it's a mute point. We got Governor Pengal established in Leeds with Magnus internals. He's actually starting to get a lot of externals. Like the gold pattern is starting to explode here. 39 science with 58 culture on Ptitpascal, but he does have 81 gold, 94 production. We do have apology with Milamber managing to get more than 100 production on their side for TVMT, while on 12 plus almost every member is on over 100 production except Opera 357. I think this was because he actually started to get externals rather than internals here, so it does hurt him quite a bit. You can see a simple mouse production over there on 129. That's mostly because of his internal titles with Magnus, and of course he has quite a few of them. We do have him only on 28 science and 51 culture, but he has the cities to explode here. 8 cities already on simple mouse. Nobody else in the game has the same amount of cities. Now, if Gorgo doesn't pressure Rome and he manages to finish cartography with Korea, they can kill America's coastals. Yes, at least the ones on the east side. I'm not that sure Rome can actually push through Washington and Cincinnati. We do need to see if Rome is gonna try to do it. I do see a few warriors already getting ready over here in Puteoli, and we might actually see him try to do some form of a man-at-arm attack, even though it does feel like that's gonna be quite slow to get there. But still, let's actually count the tiles. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 turns to actually get to the city of Washington in the best of conditions, and that's not accounting for any kind of blocking of chokes that America can do. Not gonna be easy to get there with man-at-arms or melee units, slow melee units. 4 cities at this point in the game seems a bit too few. Yes, he's well, it is a bit too few, but America does have a big problem over here. He's on the same seas with somebody else that's coastal. He knows about Rome. He doesn't know about Spain though, and I think that's gonna be quite a surprise for him when he's gonna see the Spanish boats and the Spanish fleets come against him. He's gonna need to withstand a lot of pain here, and well, he's trying to generate advantages for himself, trying to get those admirals. It looks like let's actually see what happened. So Korea did pick up that Hypatia. We got Aztec managing to get third admiral there. Liferixon on Spain, Zenhi on America, while Rajendra Kola on Spain. So Spain has 2 admirals, 2 good admirals for himself. And the next one up is Isun Sin. Yeah. It is what it is, man. Give me a second. Anyway, we're going to start checking the era score here. We're 6 turns away from getting this, and by the looks of it, in the era score screen, not all of them did manage to get even in the normal age. Shaturyanin is Dark Age, 49 out of 54. He does need 65 points to actually get there. Nearbird is on 63. He needs 63. He's on 52. He needs 11 more points. Opera 357 is on 41 out of 42. Again, needs to get to 53. Simple Mouse is 45 out of 50. And he did actually get most of his uniques over here, the Mickey Wops and the Ochitao. So he's going to need to start building wonders if he wants to be in a golden, get some splendid things going around here. I do see a campus coming out from Mr. Passis, which is probably going to be the first +3. Now we do have Governor Pingala established in Ahtakakup, which is going to give him the extra science. Pipo 41 out of 49. He's probably going to want to be in a Dark Age to get that extra card in. Ptitpascal is on 48, but he needs 59. And I do see he's starting to put down his industrial zones. While he did manage to finish Stonehenge, he's gonna get a religion, so he's gonna get some extra points from that. It's I think that's the first religion in the game. Yeah, that's also gonna be the first religion in the game. Pretty good. His industrial zones are gonna be quite powerful over here. I do see he still needs to connect them with the aqueducts, and we're going to need to see how many of these will get the points. Wait, is this from Leeds? That is from Leeds. So he's going to use one single aqueduct to beef up both of these. Okay. How did he manage to put it on an iron type? Heck W, man. Anyway, not getting bronze working. Okay. Great Lighthouse also coming up from Birmingham, and I do see America is actually trading with England also. We don't actually have the traders going towards Greece. Okay, and I do notice heavy chariots coming out from a lot of cities from Greece, so he is going to take this seriously. He is going to try to push Rome. It looks like Vilnius is creating a trade. How is this possible? Well, what is this trader going? Where is this trader going? It's going Miletos. Is he drunk? Guys, so Miletos is 2, 4, 6, 7 tiles from Vilnius. This trader from Vilnius is moving on 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 tiles from 7. How is this? How? Oh my god, man! How is this possible? My hypothesis, there was a word smoke between them, so he had to find another way. He just wanted to go on a hike. Yeah, I guess so, man. He went on a trip, a discovery trip. Okay, he wanted to find his soul, find the meaning of life. Oh man, this is unbelievable. But anyway, that actually helps out Greece quite a bit over here, because he's gonna get bridges to move his army towards Rome. And if he's not gonna get spotted, what I think he will with the Spanish warrior coming around here, we will see those knights appear next to the Roman capital quite quickly. Also, he got paid hourly. Yeah, exactly. He got paid hourly, man. Usmin, hello there, sir. Hello. Maybe that's actually an interesting question. I mean, I can't actually see Vilnius's vision, but does that matter? Does it matter for Vilnius to? I think he sees. I mean, he has some warriors, but anyway, it is what it is, man. We do have Aztec starting to get those externals as well. Looking at the yields tab, it looks like Milamber is on 153 gold, 62 science with 95 culture already. That's quite a bit of an improvement over the last time we actually saw this. He's getting the boats out, and this is gonna be a bit of underwhelming defense, because, well, there's nothing to defend against. We do have one single coastal coming up from Korea to the north, Jinju, and that's about it. That's a lot of boats for one single coastal. We do have also in the era score screen, Shaturyanin managing to get to 7 points out to get that golden age. Nearby this 54-63, still needs 9. I do see an encampment put down from Antium, and we do have Spanish privateer starting to get next to the American boats, starting to poke at him. Now there are a lot of American boats over here, and I do see some of them, American galleys. I do see some of them do have the +7 emblem promotion. There are also quite a few Spanish galleys coming around from the cities. There's gonna be a run for Great Lighthouse Fortress being built in Madrid, and I did notice it. Oh, it's gonna finish in Birmingham. It looks like a Simple Mouse is also 50 out of 50, but he still needs 11 more points if he wants to get the golden age. I do see Colosseums from PVC Vavasis. It's gonna finish, and he's gonna get those extra amenities over there in his city. It's pretty good, pretty good. Happiness, extra happiness level. Another campus, well, one campus coming up from Mr. Basis is gonna be the +3. Cahokia gonna finish the commercial up, and we do need to see if he's gonna get a horse. He did get a horse. If he's gonna get an iron unit, he does need an iron unit. His mercenary is 110. Military science, he did get monarchy. Okay, okay, so he's slowly getting there. 7 more points. Come on, 2 turns, 7 more points. Looks like Greece is poking a little bit Rome over here with just a few weak units, a horse and a warrior. Rome is defending himself with an archer, and he did manage to build a legion to the north of Puteoli. That's well, he didn't actually put a single unit to the west of Rome. And since the Spanish warrior is moving to the south, the way might be clear for the Greek units to just pass through that bridge and get to Rome undetected. This is going to be very, very, very awkward when that's going to happen. We do have also Pipo 43-49, Ptitpascal 57-59. He's 2 points away from getting his golden age. He did get the first legion in the game with... Wait, what? He didn't get. What is it? Hello? Why is he moving his great prophet somewhere? Is he building a holy site from somewhere, or what's the delay? What is this delay happening? Oh, I know what it is. They don't know where Spain is. That's what is happening over here. They don't know where Spain is. He's looking for tablets, I guess. Yeah, they don't know where Spain is. So he is a bit conflicted if he should make a religion or he should not make a religion, because he doesn't know, right? Burning ham. Yeah. Oh, well, Spanish privateer did show up over here, and it looks like there was a bit of a ruckus in Boston's borders. In the score screen, Ptitpascal getting there. Apology, 50 out of 55. He's 52 out of 55, so he still needs 3 more points. I do see Milamber 58-58. He got his golden age. Simple Mouse is also 4 points out. Very, very close to getting it. 3 turns for an industrial zone. Finally, he's going to improve that cattle tile. This industrial zone is going to be a +3, not a +4, unfortunately. So he can't get the splendid bonus. And that's with one of these aqueducts built there. Okay, finally got the cattle tile. Did he acquire it from Civ6? Yes, he did. Okay, so more gold, more food for those cities. Very nice. Very nice, very nice. Denied it is a religion to Spain. Oh, I guess, sure. That's a big investment to deny, though. Shaturyanin 4 points in about 2 points out. To see Opera 357 might actually miss it entirely because he wants to get the fleet out as soon as possible. He lost his great lighthouse, and he's a bit too far off to actually get there. In the tech side, he's getting mercenaries with iron working in 110. He doesn't have the upgrade button for his Oh, he just bought a horse over here. Okay, that's one more point, I guess. He doesn't have the upgrade button for the caravel, so he's actually gonna need to discover that a technology over there, in cartography. And by the looks of it, he still is working on his science numbers. 81 with 55, 93 production though. While his allies just kept on growing on the production tree, or I should say on the production capabilities. He kind of stalled. We do have a simple mouse just exploding here with 174 production, and this is before all of his industrial zones are going to be put on the map here. It looks like we're entering the last turn of the era, and we're going to need to see who's actually going to make it. Who's going to make it? Shaturyanin 2 points out, has a very good chance of making it, getting in camel training projects from Antium, and that's going to allow him to recruit one of the generals over here. And let's see if he's going to get enough points. Yes, he did. We do have him with 1 point from there, and there we go. There we go. See, 1 point from there. Let's see if he's gonna get it fully. America Pipo is gonna stay in the Dark Age. He does have cartography. He can upgrade his boats, but he's getting mercenaries next turn. And he does have 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 15, 16 boats available for him, while he's gonna get a wave of quadrims. I don't think actually Spain is gonna wanna fool around here. He does need his early fleets, and he does need a lot of them. Unfortunately, it doesn't look like he built enough. So yes, I see a lot of galleys, but these are gonna get to combine themselves, so they're gonna create 1 unit from 2. Let's see. Yeah, there we go. There we go. He's starting to combine them. Early fleet. Man, 1 point away. 1 point away. Okay, can he get it? Can he? Yes, he did. He bought a swordsman. Oh my god. So wait a second. He bought a horse and he bought a swordsman. That's 320 gold investment to actually get a golden age. And why not? He got his golden. He got the gold. It is what it is. On that side, they have a lot of gold. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Only 8 boats. Only 8 caravel fleets. Okay. Okay, we'll see if America is going to manage to keep that at bay. Auckland is getting attacked by some Roman units, and I do see Namadol get levied by near bird. Wait, did Auckland get levied? He got Auckland away from America. Oh, I see what happened here. We do have harbor shipping projects coming from America. He probably does want to get Isun Sin, and there is a chance for him to actually get it with 77 out of 305. He's going to need a lot of projects to get there. The Knights of Greece are also starting to get going towards the Roman borders. 4 at the moment with a general, while he does have 1, 2, 3 as reinforcements over here in the borders of Miletos. Is getting also another settler, and I do see in the era score, okay, golden, dark, golden. So people over there is gonna sit with his Dark Age, smile and wave over here in the city of America. US putting Fort City on the eastern coast was an unlucky decision. Yeah, but he didn't know. He did not know. I gotta say and stress this out. They did not know what they did not know. Spain, they did not know Spain and Korea are gonna be over here. They did not know how big this inland sea is. They did not know a lot of information to actually make an informed decision. So I can't really blame him. But I'm very surprised he didn't get a city to the south. I'm actually extremely surprised he didn't get a city to the south. It's not extremely good, but it's still good. Yeah, unlucky. True. Well, we got catapults coming up from Puteoli. Looks like Rome is gonna get hit over here by Apology. Lugdunu might be in his crosshairs, and we do need to see if the Knights are gonna manage to get some victims over here. We'll see. We're also gonna have a pause in 1 minute. We're gonna have the World Congress, and we're gonna need to synchronize with Leech on the options, while the players are gonna get their votes done. I'm gonna get to stretch my legs. Can you show the Cree city in the very southeast? Does it give access to the ocean? No, that's actually just that's probably just settled for the era squad. He wanted to get the snow settle and the tundra settle and the Tsingy de Bemaraha. Yeah, no problem. Kind of a bad city, but you know, you get some yields from it. He's getting his industrial zones down. Is he over 200? No, not yet. It's getting up there though. Ptitpascal doesn't need to explode. He did build quite a few things here, and I do see he still didn't get his religion. Well, they didn't get cartography, so they don't know about this. Impressive military from Milamber though. Milamber is preparing for war against an unknown enemy that he's actually never gonna find. That's a bit of a whack moment. Okay, so let's see, begin voting. Let's go for, I go for gold, sure. Recon. Actually, no, let's go for faith.
Yeah, I was gonna say faith. There's no religions.
Recon. Okay, so pause for 2 minutes. If you want Cisco, you can stay and talk over here. You got back, so good.
Yeah.
Okay.
What's been going on?
Well, this. Be right back. Got it. I thought you might fall asleep there. Yeah. Cisco, what happened, man? Did you fall asleep, huh?
I did a little bit, yeah.
Yeah.
I was just catching up on chat, actually reading to myself to kind of get a picture of what's going on. So
Okay.
they still have no more intel to where Cree and Spain
No.
realistically are.
No, and look at this. Look at what happened here. They're upgrading the boats.
Oh my god.
Yeah, you called it, man. They're gonna upgrade so they can find it out, and they're gonna not find anything. That's so much production lost over here. And in the meantime, Simple Mouse is just exploding. 211 production, 60 science, so many cities. Amazing.
That bottom city as well. They're not okay. That city, okay. With that city, yes, they're gonna see something, but I was just trying to work out if they're actually going to be able to get a spy into Cree, Spain's land.
No, they're not getting that. There is an attack going on here, though. Greece is attacking Rome with some knights. I don't think they're actually going to get further, but still, there's some pressure added over here on the cities of Rome, which is good. I do see Rome does have the ability to upgrade at least one galley into a caravel, so he's going to get a higher strength series. Did he not make a galley into caravel? Weird. Anyway, we do have Spanish caravel fleets, a lot of them, with an admiral. Yeah. It is what it is, man. The first one showed up over here, and it looks like America is doing significant damage against it. It's 72 against 60. So yeah, I mean that Dark Age card does help it a lot, but not against the Caravel fleets. Caravel fleets, totally different beasts. Look at that.
And if
83.
he sits the privateer just a good distance as well.
Yeah.
I see he's making a lot of frigate rebuild.
Yeah.
How many caravels does he actually have here?
Like 14, if I remember correctly. As in 14 possible caravels.
Okay. It's a decent amount.
Oh man, he can 2-tap the city of Puteoli if he does manage to attack into it. There's no chop available. Legions did not move to actually get in position to chop. And yeah, it looks like Puteoli might actually fall. Again, Shaturyanin needs to do... Oh, wait, the Legion. The Legion can move on the forest. Come on, man. Move forest. Please, remember, Legion has chops. More knights arriving over here, southwest of Rome. We do have heavy chariots also getting built. Looks like Shaturyanin just doesn't have the units to withstand this attack. While Spain did not actually put any more cities. He stayed on 5 so he can get his correct attack going and get his golden age. We do need to take a quick pick on the golden ages here. Rome, Pen Russian Boys golden age. We do have him 59 with 65, 150 production. Near bird 150 science, 77 culture. Pen Russian Boys golden age getting some more amphitheater. And I do see he's getting a spine. He's also building up frigates over here from Yangsan. He doesn't have quite a big fleet, but he's gonna start building some. Now we do have the boats actually meeting in the middle of the seas over here between Spain and America. Opera 357, Pen Russian Voice Golden Age, 93 science, 61 culture, quite a bit better than Pipo's numbers, 64 and 45. We got Simple Mouse 66, 106, but the thing is, he's 222 production, 223 food per turn. And look at Ptitpascal just lagging behind when it comes to the production screen. He does have the economy and he does have the science though. Pipo Dark Age, while Ptitpascal did go into a free inquiry Golden Age. We do have 137 science with 51 culture, and Apology Pen Russian Voice with 54 and 145. Milamber also 100 science with 75 culture. He did invest so much production into getting the boats to the west side. Unfortunately, I think he just found out, especially with how many boats there are here. I think he just found out his opponent is well, nowhere to be found, I would say, on the eastern coast.
Yeah, and he's put so many. Okay, I know there's only a lot of galleys there at the moment.
Yeah,
but it's still a lot of turns of production just for nothing.
Okay, so Rome did upgrade one caravel in Puteoli. He is still able to be hit here. There's a caravel fleet from America that can do significant damage against the city center, and we're probably going to see some last moves coming up from America. First he needs to build up the wall of boats against Spain, and we do need to see if Spain is actually going to be the aggressive one here. And he can't get hit back. That's the issue here for America. It's very hard to hit back against these caravel fleets. Way stronger. You lose a lot of strength doing that. Is he gonna win?
He has that privateer just sat behind them, but it can just tap away slowly, you know?
Yeah, exactly. Like this is gonna be quite something when we're gonna start seeing them go against each other. I want to also take a quick peek what's going on here. The city of Rome was put under siege. Looks like it is gonna get walls up, so it is gonna be harder for him to get through. It is what it is. Yeah, Puteoli getting hit. There we go. Puteoli getting hit. 2 turns for walls. Might not make the walls. And I'm very surprised. Again, Legion could chop the walls.
Yeah. It's not like they don't have the gold either. They could have bought that tile and...
Yeah. Well, we shall see what will happen here.
If he loses one he loses one city. It is a good campus. It is a good commercial. He'll be losing, but other than that, I think that city's kind of done its job.
Rome City?
Mm-hmm.
I guess.
He
but-
doesn't want to lose it. Obviously,
Yeah.
he doesn't want to lose it. But that
With the
city,
caravan inside, with I don't know, man. I
he's
wouldn't
only
want to
got one
lose this.
city on the coast. After that, like,
Yeah, there we go. That's it.
yeah.
Put it down. Man, it took him like 40 turns, but he did it. It's fine. He
Mhm.
did it. America going in. We do have Greece also managing to get a significant amount of villages in the Roman territory over here. Shaturyanin down to 49 science and 62 culture and losing the city of Puteoli. I'm actually again a bit surprised about the lack of a connection city to the south of Washington, or I should say between Puteoli and Washington. It does feel like it would have helped so much on the stabilizing of the rebellion, since he's so close to golden age civilization and he's in a dark age. Although that might have not helped that much. We do have 245 frigates coming up from Pipo. I did notice earlier that Ptitpascal was going for Niter, so yeah, there we go. He's generating Niter for his ally. Square reading coming up next turn. Exploration coming up in 4 turns, so he can get the place gangs card on. No attack coming in from Spain yet into the American units. I think he should be able to triple tap these caravels, to be honest, but I guess we'll
He needs to do something,
Yeah.
because if he gets square rigging way before Spain, then
Well, that's a
That's
good
not
question. That's a good question. I don't know if I mean, I'm pretty sure that Spain does have the culture here. I'm not sure if he actually went for that.
he's at
Let's see.
printing now. Like,
Yeah, he does. He does. Press gangs. He does have it.
oh, okay.
Okay, so he does have it. It's just he wants a little bit more extra production and so on, which this was he was lagging behind everybody else because he put quite a bit of a sacrifice into his golden age and getting the timing going on the caravels. Okay. We do have libraries, a lot of libraries coming up from Simple Mouse. It looks like he's trying to put a city to the east side. The Aztec is figuring out that there's nobody to attack on the coast. Simple Mouse does see some of the units, or will see some of the units here, including the admirals and the boats of Aztec that are trying to sniff away of these cities. Is not gonna care that much though. Is okay. Smile and wave, boys. Smile and wave. In the meantime, Korea is getting quite big, 2, 4, 6, 8 cities. He's not actually that close to American cities to attack, but he could try to pull off a later game attack, maybe with a Cuirassier Tarming. He does have 160 science, going for square rigging 2, so he can actually help out his friend over here, his ally Spain, try to do an attack on America. Now we do have Puteoli trying to get the monument down. Looks like Rome did push back the Greek units, while these knights are actually going to Lugdunum in the south. There is a possibility for Shaturyanin to chop the walls there, and this time, well, it's not gonna happen. The city of Lugdunum is actually gonna survive a little while longer. There's no possibility for the frigates to actually attack Rome. There are hills in the north, so they can't attack across that territory there, and I'm pretty sure they're gonna get deployed to the east so they can help out with the fight against the Spanish boats. I gotta say, man, it feels like this standstill needs to somehow start, they need to start hitting. Okay, slowly moving forward, a line of units. Oh, that's a big line of units, I gotta say. It's a very
It
big line
feels
of
like a
units.
wasted opportunity,
Wasted opportunity. Why do you call it a wasted opportunity?
because he's got frigates now,
Okay.
and they will move behind those caravels. And once those frigates start shooting those Spain caravels, they will fall.
Okay. Okay.
I think Spain's actually I wouldn't say he's in trouble, but I think he needed to get rid of some of these galleys, caravels.
Okay. Well, they're starting to hit. And the trades have started. And look how much damage that one caravel took from attacking into a single caravel. A caravel fleet of Spain. This is
Yeah.
a lot of damage. They can take one down though at the cost. And we might actually see a trade 1 for 2. Yeah, Opera knows, man. He knows. But again, waiting for his opponent to attack into him, not actually. Okay. Not actually being proactive over here. Well, that caravel should go down. The frigates from Korea will soon join the fight. It looks like Square Rigging did get finished, and Nearbird should actually get some Niter over there for his boats. Opera 357 does have it for him. Simple Mouse also does have some for him. And we do see over here America starting to get his intelligence agency in 5 turns. He's gonna need the spy. We do have 6 turns rebellion. Monument is gonna get finished there. He's plugging in Magnus to quell the rebellion. And by the looks of it, that city is losing 4.6 at the moment. That should be stabilized. The knights did get next to Dulum and started to pillage the tiles, especially the mines that are found next to that city center, while the walls going up from the chop is gonna stop them from actually taking over the city. He might actually just move to Kume, to be honest. Like, he just keep on forcing Rome over here to get defend his units. He can even go to try to go to Antium to get some feasts going on to replenish his units. Dark Age paying off indeed. Have they found out? No, they did not. The RR always has a hard time of making medieval golden. Going dark, very effective. Yeah. Well, he does have a +4 extra on his side. But yeah. Now I do see +6 intel on opponents' movements from Spain. This is so important.
I think his spy is just established actually.
Yeah, he did, and he got printing, right? So +6, easy peasy. And this is I don't get it. Why is he so passive?
Yeah, he needs to be doing something.
Okay. He did something. He actually did something, and this boat over here really needs to get a +7. Opera 357 needs to get the promotion in the envelope promotion, and it's very crucial for America to take down this boat. He couldn't, and that's gonna be a very, very dangerous boat. He's starting to two-shot the caravels, by the way. If Spain is gonna get oh my god, 90 strength caravel. These are like crazy. Ironclad numbers. What is this? Okay, we got some frigates coming in from Pipo. He's trying to do as much damage as possible, and look at that, he's actually going to start hitting the middle caravel, which he can hit with as many boats as possible. Looking at the south over here, looks like the Greek units did get hit quite a bit by Rome's knights, and even if they're going to start hitting Kume, it's going to be a bit too tough for them to handle. And yeah, there we go. Did he just destroy a caravel with 3 frigates? I think he did. He probably hit it with some of his caravels, but oh man, 4 frigate attacks, and boom, that's gone, destroyed, taken down. More quadrims coming up from Philadelphia and Boston. Pipo is also benefiting from his allies' support in gold. Ptitpascal on 200 gold, Milamber on 200 gold. They're starting to get the science numbers going, and I do see the production is also going up. I did mention multiple times that 12 plus has been ahead when it comes to this. How do you call it? This advantage in the production. Now it looks like Ptitpascal is getting back on the horse here. He's getting his aqueduct next to his industrial zones. He did build the workshops. He should get more of these industrial zones. Getting his shipyards going. Venetian also coming up from Birmingham. He's probably going to want to take it away from his opponents rather. I do see Nearbird is still not upgrading his frigates. Why is he still not upgrading his frigates? They might lose the fight here. To be honest, like this.
What's the strategic saying? Like, do they have the knights to do it?
They're fine. 16, 20, Nearbird is 6. They're fine.
Yeah, we need to do it now. This, like, yeah. I was concerned.
Yeah, I think people played this beautifully against I should say higher strength civilization, Spain over here coming against him. He played this beautifully.
Yeah,
It
with only 2
can be
cities on
done.
that coast as well. Like, you know.
Yeah. Well, this boat over here does have a promotion, so another +7 showing up there. These are gonna be harder and harder to take care of, take out.
Yeah, but look at when it starts, it's harder and harder to take out. But look how many units he's got to hit each turn. Like he's gonna force through this actually in about 3 turns. I think all Spain's units will be dead.
3 turns. Ooh, massive.
Yeah.
Massive.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's see what's going on here. Spain.
And he's
Spain,
not
Spain,
producing
Spain.
any. That's the. He's getting his universities.
Any chance of TVMT revealing Spain? No, they don't know anything. They don't know a single thing. What's in the north over here? Is the Spanish city next? No, not a single thing. What is this? 3 tiles out? Yeah, it is 3 tiles out. The city is 4 tiles out, so still not gonna get vision. He's gonna see the harbor in Cordoba, but he's not gonna see Cordoba city center. Maybe now we're actually gonna see the frigates come out from Korea. Anyway, Quadrims buying out Quadrims from Philadelphia and Boston. They're gonna need to give him more niter to come out over there. And Colosseum did get built in Cree's city from the north, and he's now getting his workshops done as well. He's on 264 production and still 243 food. Starting to get his universities going, and looking at this scientist screen, they did lock these scientists for a while. They passed both Greece and Korea. I'm pretty sure Aztec is gonna open them up, and we do need to see if they're actually gonna manage to get Newton soon. We do have in the writer screen actually Greece did manage to recruit a lot of these writers. He probably got all of our first 30 ones. Let's see how many. Oh wait, Isaac Newton got picked up by England already.
Well,
Whoa, yeah, whoa.
they locked him out.
Yeah, Ptitpascal 165 science, not that big though. What is he still didn't make a religion, by the way. He has he built Stonehenge and he's keeping that great profit, but he still didn't make a religion. Did he actually put it? I think he activated it somewhere. I don't see Newton anywhere. But anyway, let's see what's happening. Oh my god, this is a disaster for Spain, and not only for Spain, also for Korea. Like oh no.
Yeah. And soon he'll reveal cities if he's not careful.
Yeah, I mean, we saw the Spanish boats come against the American boats, and we thought, okay, this is it, guys. I mean, you know, like America is definitely gonna lose those cities. Oh my god, another boat is gonna go down. This attack, the tactical moves were just on point today from Pipo, and unfortunately, Opera 357 just fell into his trap. Total chokes should be not a problem. Data Piquera is saying about this.
Sure, it's not a problem, but it's not ideal, hey?
Yeah.
You don't want to hide behind your 2-child choke.
Well, to be honest, they do have the advantage when it comes to the science and the culture, so at least there's that. We might actually see Korean battleships over here. Okay, 1 frigate fleet did get upgraded, and this will hurt. 100% it will hurt. 76 damage on attack.
There's no front line to look after it.
Yeah, it's just 1. And what is, I want to see near bird. He's getting industrialization in 2, exploration coming up in 2 turns also, and he has quite a few frigates that he can upgrade with a few caravels. He's probably preparing the defense after Spain loses his fleet.
I kind of see what they've done here, like, but I don't know, like if they leave Greece and Victoria Steam as well, like, yes, Cree is big, but Victoria Steam we know scales late game. Once she's got industrialization, she's got Aura Edicts online.
Yeah.
So she's going to catch up in both the production and science numbers. Like, I can basically guarantee it.
That's a good question.
Sometime soon.
It's a very good question. What will happen here? So another trade. America lost a boat, lost 2 boats, and Spain lost 2 boats. Man, these Spanish boats are way more valuable than the American boats, I gotta say. And 3 boats. Uh-oh. Maybe 4 boats even. Like if he actually manages to get that caravel fleet and he has the advantage of movement, he can take it down. No? No? He move north. Okay. Figure out settings over here quick. Anyway, let's see. What's the Cree doing here? Getting scouted and just putting more cities, getting campus research projects, getting his libraries going. And we do need to see if this is gonna change anything. I'm pretty sure he's gonna keep on going, gathering that science, those science numbers and the culture numbers, which are a bit better than his opponents. 300 production. Oh, first time actually Ptitpascal did manage to get more production than him. 305 points of production for Ptitpascal, rather than.
I think, yeah, Vicky Age of Steam in the end here will outscale them all. Like, you know. Maybe not in the culture number, but for sure with the science and the product.
Yeah, it looks like.
But why does he need to have massive culture if Greece, Gorgo is gonna boost him through the tree?
And another boat goes down.
And yeah, unless he shift enters that frigate back, that dies next turn too, because it would just get triple slapped by caravels.
Let's see. Let's see. The more you see, America is not. It's
go.
cautious. He's cautious about this. He doesn't want to go that crazy.
Aztecs still very relevant as well. Good stats for the space that he had.
Yeah. Let's see if he's gonna manage to get more cities here. 2, 4, 6, 8 cities coming up here. And, by the looks of it, he didn't get any more. Oh, finally he did get Malinanco. And Terrario. So 2, 4, 6, 8. Okay. Yeah, so much production was spent into these boats though. It's unfortunate, but now Aztec is not going to get to use them that much. He's trying to take out Nazca to the north by the looks of it. And he does have Jinju, the only city that he could go against. We do have also near Bird, still waiting with the quadrims. The massive fleet of America is still standing there, getting new upgrades into his frigates, while Puteoli unfortunately did get reverted back to a free city. Now Rome did not send any unit to take it back. We're going to need to see if he's going to deploy some there. He still had a lot of problems with the Knights of Gorgo. I do have Argos, Miletus, Apology getting 2, 4, 6, 8 cities of his own. He did put Megara in the south, and by the looks of it, he's getting hit by villains here. He's oh no, he didn't choose to go any more armies, which is going to be an issue. And I'm Montezuma till the next era, and looking at what's going on over here, Pipo is already in a heroic, by the way. He's 77 points out of 70. Getting a settler out from Cincinnati. I would really love that if he would start building more of these caravels. He really needs more caravels. Did he manage to get Isun Sin? Who got Isun Sin? Wait a second. Somebody got... Oh, Montezuma got Isun Sin. Interesting. And Santa Cruz did get picked up by England. Man, exactly those ones that he needed and got taken away from him. Like the Armada one and the Ironclad one. That's a bit unfortunate. At least they got denied from Spain. You know, at least that. Hello there, Iclesian. Good evening, sir. Was East versus West just a coincidence? Yes, basically. Vicky has way less cities. He does. 2, 4, 6, 7, and it doesn't. Wait, 2, 4, 6. Yeah, 7, and it does look like he's getting more campuses, more of these industrial zones, and Simple Mouse. This is, by the way, Simple Pound Maker. His production is without industrialization. He's gonna get industrialization soon. And I think Ptitpascal did rush industrialization. He already has factories inside of his cities. So I'm pretty sure in the long term, actually, Cree is going to get quite a bit of production over here. He can, or he should be very competitive in the last part of the game. We do have Mimi also with a possible late game attack over here against Korea. We might actually see him not only take down Jinju but also try to get some nukes in. He does need to scout out the land to see what he can do, and by the looks of it, finally America is moving in, closing in on the kill on Korea, or trying to see if he can do some damage here. We do have Spanish boats getting the support help of Korean boats. Korea did manage to get his nationalism, and as you can see, he does have quite a few of his own boats there. Not bad, not bad. We'll see how this ends. What did they do? What did people vote for, by the way? What did we have? Wow, 12 plus, 79% of the votes in 12 plus. Did you just dump your points, Project Cisco, again?
Not all of them. I was
not all of them. Oh,
no, I
so
wasn't
many.
feeling like gambling big today. I only, I think, went like 30,000 or something, you know.
Oh, I see.
I was thinking about it, but then there was an inkling that I was concerned about Vicky Steam after I'd done it, so I'm still concerned about Vicky.
Okay.
I think she's going to be big. I don't know. I think given, I think when Spain looks back at this, I think he played it a little bit wrong.
Oh, for sure. The tactical moves over there were, I think, his mistake. I think he did it well to get the pre-builds, like every part of the simming, but when the tactical moves needed to play out, it just unfortunately didn't play out as he wanted to.
Yeah.
Oh my, these American boats can actually two-shot the Spanish frigates.
Yeah.
They do take quite a bit of damage on return though. It needs to be careful with that.
And the flip side is, now America can hold this 2-tile choke as well. Like, do you know what I mean? Like, America can hold them in there and just do what he wants to do, go back to simming.
Yeah. And there we go. We start the trades, and it looks like 2 frigates went down. We do see America is bringing in more of these boats in, and we'll also
see spies come from him now. He'll be able to see at least one of their cities. Like,
yeah. And I did notice there's also a possibility for him to take a city from Rome. Ravenna is doing it. He's actually doing it. Okay.
He's played very well, considering he only had 2 cities on that coast. He's played his cards very well.
Was this a case of them underestimating their opponent?
Yeah, I think so. I think so. Yeah, I think Rome needed. I think Rome needed to do something else. I think Spain needed more. I think Spain just needed to be more aggressive while he could be before the frigates turned up. Because once the frigates turned up, it's
big problem. Big problem. Yeah. Oh well, not to take away how well America played this, like the other team played it, also like gave them the chances to do so. I guess so, man, but still, yeah. It feels like there was quite a bit of a chance over there for Spain and Rome to actually take out America's cities. Two cities. That's what pushed them over the edge.
Who's got Auckland, out of curiosity?
Auckland has actually flipped quite a few times. Let me actually see.
Oh, okay.
Shaturyanin, Rome. Rome did manage to get it. So it was English city first. No, sorry, American city first, and then Rome took it away.
Okay.
Okay, let's see if the production numbers on Spain are gonna actually matter here. We do have another frigate take it down. I'm sorry about that. Looks like America is getting in with more of these boats, and he's waiting for the counter-attack. So we do see Ravenna also needs to be taken care of by a frigate. The frigate fleet did get a level 2, by the way, upgrade. It's a 97 strength frigate fleet, or I should say 100 strength. Kick W. Whoa.
There's the choke. The choke's disappeared.
Yeah, more chokes, more chokes. I do see a wave of settlers also coming up from Pipo. He's gonna start expanding his cities to the north and to the northwest. We do need to see if he's actually gonna get some return on that investment. We do also need to see how Apology is gonna want to expand over here somewhere. Let's actually, where it is. Sorry. Here. He's getting the science numbers higher. He's on 116 with 224 science, and we do see him on 90 gold a ton, 223 production. I do want to point out that Ptitpascal did jump up to 413 production, while we do have let's see, Opera 357, no, sorry, Simple Mouse on 349. We do have libraries coming up into from Plymouth, settlers from Leeds, and I do see Venetian Arsenal is going to finish in Birmingham in 2 turns. I gotta say this feels like it's more of a deny than actually something useful, because I mean, he's not going to get to build boats anytime soon, right? So what's that going to use like?
If I'm honest with you, it feels like a GG for me. I think they could probably play this out and maybe go for like Silence Victory or something, or try and do something with helicopters later on. But the war on the coast is kind of a job very well. America, Spain stopped expanding to kind of fight this war. So he stopped Spain from expanding. Rome kind of got forced to stop expanding because he couldn't settle on the coast, and the cities he has settled on the coast are gone. Yeah, he's done a very good job. All well, Aztec and Greece and Victoria have been doing their thing.
Well, America just keeps on doing the strategic moves, and
he's got a spy in there now as well. Look, like it's
finally in there. Well, he didn't activate it. Forest is waiting. I do have to point out his frigate actually got out while the Spanish caravel fleet did die. Now he actually lost one of his frigates as well, and Ravenna is still alive. He does have a frigate fleet that could move on the front line if he wants to, and I think that's the big question. He can take out both units. No, he's actually going to take a city here, Ravenna, and take it down from his opponent, take it away from his opponent from Shaturyanin. We're coming up on 5 turns away from the World Congress, while it does look like a Simple Mouse at the moment. Even if he got very big, his only chance of actually getting something done in this game is actually to go for a very, very late game, like something like GDRs, tanks, and so on.
GDR, helicopters, like, because he can't get on the sea because they're already well and truly established. So yeah, it's going to be a case of GDRs and helicopters.
Big problem. While on the other side, let's see if Ptitpascal is gonna get something. He's getting his encampments done. I do see Montezuma is also getting his production numbers up with let's see, Mimi is 200 science, 300 production. Okay, he does have the production. We do have to see if he's actually gonna get to use it properly. Multiple other districts coming up in the south with factories coming up from Tenochtitlan already, so he got his industrialization. We do have a decent amount of gold from both sides, so I can't really say anybody's gonna be on an advantage on that side of the game.
And Cree and Korea are open to nukes later on.
Last moves coming up here. Let's see. Bam, bam, bam. Ooh. Wait, did he just die? Whoa. The caravel fleet just died into the caravel of America. Anyway, now the other caravel should actually get into the front line, and that's actually gonna be a big issue. I gotta say, Spain might actually start losing cities here. There's such a massive fleet from America, and he's getting the promotions going, and he's not losing units. That I think he's actually gonna push through the cities, the remaining defenses. How far away is near bird? Far away, I should say, is a ballistic students, and that's quite far away from actually getting battleships. It's quite a problem. Quite a problem. He can put one Hawacha in the city, unshakable, untakeable. You think one Hawacha will actually save Yangsan? I mean, he's going ballistics and he doesn't have a single Hawacha anywhere. I don't know, man. Doesn't look like he's actually listening to that. Just saying out loud. I'm still fiddling with the colors, by the way. For some reason, I just feel the need of seeing and feeling what my eyes are adjusting to. Yeah.
Honestly, go watch Hardware Unboxed or someone like that who do monitors and see what they say is the best.
Oh my god. Yeah, but that takes time and somebody explaining and talking to me while I could just feel it. You know? Anyway.
I think they I honestly think they GG before turn 80. Because,
well, I think it all depends over here. What will happen with the cities? If if Korea and Spain will actually start losing cities, we might see a GG before or right after the next World Congress, because that's gonna be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cities that are going to be taken down.
Yeah, main cities as well. Hey?
Yeah, like a capital city of Spain and 2 main cities of Korea, while Rome is basically out of the game here. He's on 2, 4, 6 cities.
Korea just lost the top city. Been deleted.
This one. Okay, so that one died also. There we go. And we do see Milamber did buy out a Corsair, so he's going to start pillaging. I think Yangsan is going down. There's like no way he can save this city. And,
this disrupts all their traders, which is going to affect their gold.
Yep.
Yeah, and then the whole of Cree's empire is basically, well, not all of it, but the long line of cities he has there is all to nukes.
Yeah.
Unlucky.
Whoa, did he just buy? Oh my god, they actually bought a caravel here. Oh,
yeah, they're concerned.
Wait a second, production is not there. Sorry, is this without?
The production's not there, and
I'm sorry, he doesn't
how
have
many turns
gangs.
have they got until Congress?
3, maybe. Wait, 4 until Congress.
Okay, so he has like 3 turns still of slapping, like completely
Cities. Yeah.
through this, which is going to be this city and maybe the bottom city of Spain. Brought to his knees.
Forking Knight does have a good point. Seems like a case of Korea and Spain being greedy, not invested too much into the naval war and now paying the bill. Yeah.
I agree with that. Considering that, Spain had 3 cities, and Korea had 2 cities. Like that's 5 cities on the coast, 5 cities that could all be making naval units.
And Spain had the bigger strength boats. He had the big stick. While America was always playing on the catch-up. Yeah, I gotta say, America took this seriously, and it looks like it paid off. We do have Forbidden City finishing up from Seoul in 1. We do see... we gotta see the first moves coming up from America. There are only a few more boats, 2 more caravels available for Spain to defend with. The city of Yangsan will be taken. Yeah, okay. One frigate got taken down. Pipo just lost a frigate, unfortunately, but I think that's at the cost of both of the caravels and the city center. So he traded the frigate for all of that. We do have Privateer also starting to pillage some tiles to the west of Seoul. And yeah, there we go. That's 1 caravel down. Seger caravel down. Yangsan is getting attacked, and you see? Oh, first taking traders, because why not? Getting the golden, and he's not gonna keep it. He's just gonna raise it. They don't care. They don't care about the people. Okay, finally, America is moving a city over there to the south, towards the cattle tile. Looks like Puteoli is rebelling towards Rome, but that situation might actually flip when we're gonna see the inverse of how to say, the golden ages. We do have Shaturyanin going Dark Age, while Pipo is gonna go Heroic. We also see Ptitpascal is going Golden Age. Apologies, not that far off from a Golden Age. Milamber is also not that far off from a Golden Age, while every member of 12 plus is going Dark. We do have industrial zones coming up from multiple cities from Simple Mouse. He's trying to get back in the game though. He does have a lot of production, 460. He has a lot of food, most cities in the game, while 171 science with 167 culture. Definitely has more culture than Ptitpascal, but that's a difference in Golden Ages. And I think Pound Maker is actually going to be ahead when it comes to the science numbers in the next age, especially since England is going to lose his free inquiry, his extra bonuses coming up from his Navy dockyards. Great engineers also started to be recruited by Ptitpascal, getting industrial zone logistics to get some more. Let's actually see over here. He does have, okay, Filippo Brunelleschi coming up next. 155 points to be acquired. Put another city, Newcastle upon Tyne, to the north. Can put another 2 more if he wants to, and he should actually get a few more. Montezuma did also manage to get his culture going and his production, and I think Cree is gonna have a run for his money. If like Spain is not gonna be effective anymore next to him, Sejong is gonna have multiple issues defending his cities and getting back into the game with his remaining cities. What's gonna happen here? Zaragoza gonna go down. Is it this turn? I'm very curious. Do they have enough strength to actually take it down this turn? I think that caravel actually delayed it for another turn. Oh, another 2 trade routes gone. 400 gold over there. It's just, honestly, America can just buy out boats over here if he wants to. With the gold he's getting from his opponent. Let's see, how much gold does he have? 1,000 gold in the bank right now. He got into the economy, and looking at the numbers over here, the economy is yes, still going strong. Opera 357 on 110. We got Nearbird on 75, Shaturyanin on 130, Simple Mouse on 174, and Zaragoza went down along with the trade routes and the caravel. Man, beautiful moves coming out from Pipo. He took everything. Really well done by America, but Aztec in England, the gold were useful too. Yes, I agree. Aztec did amazing over there. I also see that he's not gonna favor going against Madrid. He's gonna go against Toledo first, and I do see there are caravels being built here from Spain. He didn't actually finish his shipyards. This is surprising because I saw him going for shipyards, and I thought he's actually gonna try to get the production going before he's gonna start to pump out boats. I don't know what happened, but he never actually finished them. Oh well. It is what it is. Industrial zone, Mr. Vasis, campus, okay. I do see workshops coming up here from PVC Vasis. The wave of production is getting in Simple Mouse series, while Ptitpascal is on 467 production. Simple Mouse is actually being quite competitive when it comes to this. We do have him on 483, getting quite a bit more production than his opponent. Rule Valley might change that. Ptitpascal is going to get it in the city of London. 152 production city. I mean, that's soon to be 200. YRB something 22 D something B FWW EXB 64Q. Hello there. It is still weird how 12 plus with 3 members on the sea got defeated by America. Yes, this is I honestly think this was more of a case.
I don't want to take anything away from the America player, but like I've seen this kind of tactic done with Cynthia as well. Like each card with already a plus, like is an evil tactic. Do you know what I mean? Like with Cynthia, like she gets a bonus on weakened units. So if you go Dark Age Cynthia on a Caravel fight, like
Cynthia,
you're gonna win.
Not Cynthia. Cynthia.
You're gonna win.
We're thinking of actually the player Cynthia and.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Okay.
You're gonna win like 9 times out of 10, no matter who you come up against.
Well, you say that, but honestly, the number of balls that America did and the lack of, or I should say, the passive approach of Opera and Korea at the same time, I think lost them the war. If the frigates were upgraded much faster from Korea and sent to the front line, if there were triple hits against the boats of the caravels at the correct moment in time before he actually lost more than he could handle, I think this would have been a totally different result.
They both needed to make caravels. Like,
and kept on building, as in you can't stop.
And kept on building instead of building universities. Like Korea's got so many cities he could have been making universities out of. He had 2 cities on the coast that could have been making boats all the time.
Data Pick is making a good point that he had the Dark Age +5 and the +4 bonus, but that's only like the +4 bonus is only on attack, if I remember correctly, right? Doesn't activate on defense. Oh, it is. No. It is on defense also. It is.
Oh, so yeah.
Only the +5. Okay. I don't know why in my mind for some turn now I was thinking it's on attack. Spain and Korea assumed it was a foregone conclusion. Yes, and didn't put resources into it. Yes, I think they made the assumption that it's gonna be easy to attack into them.
Break after Congress. They're gonna go reevaluate in the training room.
Okay, so let's finish this. Let's go for nuclear. Let's go for E. I don't think they really want.
What is +4 on Roswell? How does he get it? He gets it depending on the other civilizations era. Am I correct? If they've hit Dark Age or Golden.
1 second. Just need to focus this, and we're gonna have a pause of 2 minutes. We're gonna come back after the pause and talk about it. What was the question, so I can answer it before? Sorry.
Someone asked, how does Roosevelt get his +4?
It's every time he jumps into a new research into new technology or a civic. If he discovers classic Carrera, that's +2, either technology or civic. Either.
Wow,
actually.
He keeps jumping. That's crazy.
Yeah, he jumps, man. Yeah, the wild rabbit. Or the kangaroo, you never know. Anyway, be right back. something to eat really quickly. Ognembit, we gotta pause. Yeah, we gotta break for a few minutes. Looks like Pipo is ready. Are you there? Are you back?
I am back. Yes.
Okay. Okay, so there we go. Man, right on time. Right on time. So another Spanish city has
Oh,
fallen.
he did raise that bottom city and the top city. Oh
Yes,
my.
both of them.
Jeez.
So 3 cities Spain. We're down to 3
See,
cities Spain.
that's GG for me right there. Like I would be so pissed.
Yeah. Well,
He got a spy into both cities. Like it's really well played.
Both nations, you mean?
Yeah. He moved it. So as soon as he killed that Korea city, he moved it into the.
Yeah, they need to get vision on Cree though. They really need to get vision on Cree. They probably suspect that Cree has a lot of cities. I'm pretty sure they can see the amount of cities over here. You can actually count them up. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14. Whoa. 14 cities. That's a lot of cities. And we do need to see if Cree is going to manage to clean up the map here. We did have quite a bit of a change up when it comes to the eel stamp. Since they did lose their golden age options in free inquiry and pen brush and voice. Now Shaturyanin Dark Age, Sejong Dark Age, Opera Dark Age, and the Pawnmaker Dark Age. Pipo is Heroic Golden Age. He's gonna get a lot more gold. Well, I say that, but I see 63 gold per turn. KW. We do have Ptitpascal 171 science and 127 culture only, but he does have 281 gold and the 523 production. We're going to need to see if he's gonna manage to use those production numbers to get bigger over here. And we do see that he did finish his Rule Valley, or no, he did not. The scaffolding is still over there, and he's going for industrial zone logistics projects. Wants the workshops, really wants the workshops. He did finish Mausoleum, so that's extremely valuable for him. That's a lot of culture that he can get from that. On this other side, we do have Cree getting his universities up, and he's going to want a little bit more science. I'm pretty sure he's going to go for labs here. And while I say that, and then I see him going for gunpowder, and I'm like, no. Anyway, it is what it is. He's at the moment kind of safe. Madrid is going to be taken down, and there's there isn't a possibility for them to actually take out the city and or say raise it. That's a capital city, so he's gonna have to keep it somehow. I'm a bit surprised that he didn't actually focus down Sangju from the north.
That'll be next. He'll be on the chopping block. He'll eventually get there.
Yeah, he needs to get it before Nearbird gets to steal, and it's not that far away. We got he already finished politics, and he's going military science, so that means only 2 more technologies, and he's gonna get to steal. Nearbird is 182 science, and he's getting his production numbers a little bit higher, 256 production. While he couldn't actually apply any kind of form of pressure against America on land, now we're going to need to see if he's gonna survive the American onslaught over here. I think liberating capital should not give a favor since they cannot be raised. Think Assassin. I think that's actually an interesting point, but I think that's more on the side of BBG than it is on us. Yeah,
I think it's a good idea. I think that's a really good idea.
That's a good point. Yeah.
Or at least half the value or something, like, because
can you do that though? Can you actually have the value on a particular city instead of other cities? I don't know.
I don't know. I haven't looked into it that far. Maybe not.
Yeah, I think that's the problem. If it can be done, just like they tried to switch the golden ages, right? And then they saw. Wait a second. That's big problems. Big problems. Why should they not give favor? It's mostly because they cannot be raised. That's why. That's what he said. Okay, so people going for Madrid, focusing it down with 3 frigates. He still has the frigates to actually attack in the north, though, in the northern city of San. Yet, even if he is getting attacked by the counterattacked by those units inside of Korea's borders, I'm a bit surprised he's not chipping away at the walls there. Okay, people trying to bait a shot over here from the frigate. Looks like Nearbird is not falling for it. Oh, there we go. He's actually starting to move there little by little, pillaging the diplomatic quarter. What happened in the Congress? 50% discount on coal power plants, citrus, no amenities. Apology got the diplo points. And looking at the diplo counter over here, Apology is on very low. Actually, he's 5 out of 20. Wait, why is it? Oh, Simple Mouse is on 5 out of 20, so they're tied right now. We do need to see if Apology is actually gonna get his, first of all, Statue of Liberty, and second of all, Mahabali Temple, third of all, Potala Palace. There are quite a few things for him to build, and yes, he does have the most culture in the game, so he's gonna be the closest to actually get civil engineering if he didn't get it yet. He's the only one from his team that actually ended up in a normal age, though. We do have Milamber. Oh no, 2 of them. Sorry, Milamber did not manage to make it either. I don't know why I thought he's gonna get golden. University is coming out from Milamber, getting a few more campuses. Where is this campus? Oh, it's here, a +0? +0 campus. He didn't want to kill the hill. I thought it's more important. I
didn't want to kill the production.
Yeah, I agree. Okay, boats, frigates coming out from him. He does have a city, Musomin, and actually, wait, 2 cities that he can attack with. 3 cities that he can take from Cree with battleships. So I think he's gonna try. Why not? You know, at least do something.
I probably wait till nukes.
Okay, Nearbird rifling 2 turns. Oh man, this is not as close as he thinks. He's also getting calves coming out of his cities. Maybe he's gonna try to pull off some attack against America. The calves will do a decent amount of damage. They're gonna take a while to get there, though. Okay, looks like Opera 357 did manage to get his ironclad upgrade, and Madrid just got a beefed strength in that city center. Beefed up strength. Okay, is that city?
Sure.
Okay, that's an 80 city. 80
It got
defense city.
beefed.
Beefed, yes.
But he's still just gonna keep on hitting it, yeah? It's gonna fall.
Yeah, but now it's gonna be beef that's coming out of that city, you know? Not pork, beef. Makes no sense to me. I guess this liberator doesn't have to get rewarded for keeping it. You cannot give him favor. Makes kind of sense. That was the capital of that empire. The empire deserves to get it back, but it is kind of obligated to give it back to original order owner. I think you wanna say, right? Owner. How did Rome deal with this? Still under 100 science, 56 culture. He does have 200 production, and he's starting to get a few calves out. He did move his line of defense further on. This he should have done this from the beginning. He should have actually tried to defend himself.
Yeah,
at
he
least
should have had.
At least a unit, you know. At least a unit.
I appreciate he had to fight on he had to do some sussy stuff with galleys, but he could have got 1 or 2 legions, chop legions, and he could have put at least like 1 or 2 there. He would have saw the knights coming, and yeah.
Okay.
The rest is history.
Yep. Putoli is still on the fence. They don't know what to do, man. The Putoli people don't know what to do.
They're scared. Yeah. They're scared if they go to Rome again. The American frigates will turn up on the borders and start shooting it again. You know, it doesn't want that.
Yeah. Okay, there we go. Simple Mouse going back. Top 3 scientific theory coming up 1 turn, and I am expecting him to go directly to labs over here. He does have a decent amount of time to get there. I don't think the battleships of Aztec are going to be there fast enough. Rifling coming up in 1 from Milamber, and by the looks of it, he doesn't have a lot of bows to upgrade over here. But honestly, he doesn't need that many. He just needs like maybe 3 or 4 of those battleships, and he's gonna be fine. Just taking down cities here. A few units, fast units like horses or calves are gonna do the job. But knights, it's fine. Looked away for a bit. America completely turned things around. What happened? Oh my god, you gotta watch it. You gotta watch it. Beautiful moves coming up from Pipo. Beautiful moves. Carrying his team over here from an irrel position to a leading position. What can I say? He did manage to stay competitive when it comes to the science. Even now he's 113 science with 48 culture. Well, I say competitive versus Rome. And he does have only 145 production. He somehow made it. He just got new cities: Los Angeles, New Orleans, Baltimore. He can put another city over here to the south of Boston, while he's building up a force of knights. You see what's happening, right? You see what's happening. Rough Riders.
We're gonna see him.
Yeah. Well, nationalism coming up in 16.
He's gonna swim them.
He gonna swim them. Whoa, they're gonna get wet.
Because that whole of Korea's land there is beachable. It's a D-Day waiting to happen with Rough Riders.
Yeah.
Or I think he'll go for Korea. He'll take the science out of the mixed. There's no point in him going to Cree. He'll let Aztec deal with Cree.
Very curious what Aztec tries to do over here. He's trying to find a way. He's like everywhere. You see, he's all over this coast. He's everywhere.
He's actually played it really smart up there by taking that city state, because it means when he does hit battleships, he can just upgrade there.
Yeah.
And bring them straight down.
Yeah. Well, unfortunately, Cordoba is one tile too far for that to happen. Is this gonna happen? Wait a second. Oh, no,
he can't.
No. Yeah, this is not
Not
floodable.
Canalable. Yeah. Oh,
Floodable,
it's not floodable either.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Unfortunately. Oh well. Looks like Madrid is going down, half strength. We do have Sangju also going down. Near Bird is 4 turns away from getting steel, and looks like these frigates are chewing through the walls much faster than he is getting steel. That's a
These
problem.
2 bottom cities will eventually die as well to the ice melting.
Yep. CC Pyro, hello, welcome back. An oopsie doopsie happened. Yes, it's XDKHN. Also, Steam about to get labs indeed. I did notice that. Ptitpascal did get to 641 production, and I think he did also get. Oh my God, America got it. He got it, man. He got the capital of his opponent, of his oppressor over here, Opera 357. Unbelievable. It is. It happened. He's actually see this.
Outstandingly well.
Okay, that's a dead frigate. But walls are gonna go down here. Nearbird still needs 3 turns to get that steel going, and it looks like yeah.
It's gonna go.
Did he just delete the frigate? Wait, what? Kick. Pretty sure. Oh, it was hit by the walls and it died. Oh my God. Okay. I was like wondering, how did he delete it? Because it was low HP. You shouldn't be able to. Anyway. We do have England, let's see, over here, managing to get Rule Valley in the city of London. The city is 186 production. We do have a great Zimbabwe coming up here in Bradford. And to see Swords also getting in, so he gets a higher population and more amenities. The new industrial zones from Plymouth, while he did manage to get Leonardo. Well, let's see, yes, Leonardo da Vinci. Workshops provide him the +3 culture with double. Actually, he's getting +6 from each of those workshops because he has a mausoleum at Halicarnassus. He got double the charges. Very nice, very nice. And let's actually see what's happening over here. Spain City is not going to be taken back. I'm actually curious if he's going to put a governor in to stabilize a little bit or just let it flip. He might just let it flip.
I think he'll let it flip. Yeah. It's not worth moving the governor.
Yeah. Man, the great prophet, I think he's still preaching. He's preaching over here to everybody. Nobody listens to him. He's like, look at that, in the middle of the Stonehenge. He's just like, I would say, no, I don't wanna go that far because it might be disrespectful. Yeah. But anyway, he's standing there, he's preaching to the people. It is what it is. It's what it is. He cannot convince them. That's what's happening.
He left his bread at home, you know. He hasn't been able to split his bread this time and turn his water into wine, so he's just chilling.
Yeah.
Chilling with the rocks.
Oh, Shaturyanin getting with the Cavs in the borders of Greece over here. Looks like Greece did not build that many units, but he should have the production numbers. 423 production coming up from his side. He just focused on something else, getting the science numbers up, getting the culture numbers up, and by the looks of it, we do have 3 members quite relevant over here from. Now look how the tables have turned here. From TVMT going against only 2 members of their opponents of 12 plus, Poundmaker and Nearbird. And I gotta say Nearbird got quite a bit bullied over here. If he's gonna lose Sangju, that's 30 science, 44 production and 7 culture just from that one city. 30 science. That's gonna put
scary.
him. That's gonna put
Greece
him
is
under.
covering another win condition, you know.
Yeah, Diplo. Yeah.
Passive Diplo and passive culture if he really wants to. I can see he's getting.
He's on 7 out of 77. And not that close to a Diplo, but sorry, to a culture. But yeah, he's
but he'll passively keep getting it now, won't he? Like you know.
True. And to be honest, there's no defender. Poundmaker.
There's no defender.
Other, okay, I see the spamming of Vincammons over here, so we know what's in the back.
He knows
Cree.
he knows what he needs to do. Big Ben.
It's too late. Honestly, it's a bit too late.
It is. Yep. I agree.
He needs to cover all of the map to get to his opponents, and I mean, not even with jet fighters, he's gonna bombers. He's gonna get that fast.
Yeah, and if Greece really wanted to, Greece. No, but he doesn't see that, like from a player's perspective, he probably doesn't see the point of using that production right now to get Rome out the game.
Yeah. Oof, hard one. I gotta say, hard one. It's they got themselves into a pickle, quite a pickle over here. I'm very surprised about this. I gotta say, I was expecting a different result.
It's good to be proven wrong, hey? It's good to. I also thought the same. I thought 12 plus, had this in the bag from a very early stage.
Yeah.
Because if Spain and Korea were left to their own demise to sim up like Cree has, like, be a different story.
Yeah. Is this it gonna fall?
Yeah.
This is the last turn. Oh my god, he got it to the last turn.
Yeah.
Pipo nailed it. And that's it. That as in this attack, this fleet doesn't have any target anymore. Oh, Madrid flipped back. Woohoo! Wait a second, Opera got it back. Okay. I mean, that's another target. Why not? Get some more
just come back.
yeah. Get some more experience points on those boats. Why not? Let's see. What's Montezuma doing? Okay, he's building up battleships. That's what he's doing. Pre-building battleships. I do see Milamber is 1 turn away from getting his battleships, and he's getting Machu Picchu, 1 encampment, 2 encampments. Okay, that's about it. We do have him getting a few more builders to improve his territory, and he did get a decent amount of theater squares over here, benefiting from 230 science and 167 production, 445 production numbers on his side. Now, also, I do want to point out the production numbers are definitely now with TVMT, with Ptitpascal benefiting from 660. We do have Apology on 451 and Milamber on 445, while only Simple Mouse on the other side has 624. Nearbird is on 230 and Shaturyanin 227. The biggest problem with Rome is actually his science numbers and his culture numbers. He couldn't quite get big, while Greece is going to start to pump out the cuirassier armies from his cities. Well, his opponent is going to get overwhelmed with sheer technology and civics. That's going to be a hard one to deal with, and this might be where it ends, to be honest. If they didn't figure it out yet, well, when that's gonna happen. Oh my god, the Rough Rider attack. This also is happening. I can't believe it, man.
How much gold have they got in the bank?
Whoa, wait a second. Charlie Sam, thank you so much for the 6 months in advance, man. Thank you so much, sir. America being able to conquer Madrid rewarded Cree with Diplo favor. Seems fair, right? Yeah, he did. He did. I mean, you know, he liberated the people of the Spanish nation. They got their capitals back. They got their homes. They got their statues back. It's fine. It's fine. It is
Oh,
what
we
it
have
is.
a VIP redemption.
Oh, we do. Oh my God! Thank you for
Yeah.
reminding me. Your share bit. Wait, how do I do this? I need to actually
I can do
your.
it. Yeah.
There we go. I did it. Welcome to the VIPs, and of course we're chat bit. Thank you so much for getting so many points. I should get that VIP. I am surprised that Rome not able to sim. Yes, I'm also surprised at Rome. He started off very nicely with Antium. Rome also did get quite big. Then Puteoli got settled in a weird location, I would have to say. A bit too far off for my own I would say liking. And then he did expand a little bit, almost lost Puteoli, but defended properly. And then I think he lost focus over here. He probably thought he's not going to get attacked by America. Spain was not there on time, got attacked by America, lost the city, lost Puteoli, and then it just went downhill. Got attacked by his opponent, never got like the little details, you know, the little things that happened over here did.
The timings were just so well. The knights showing up, you know, in his land.
That's what I mean. He could have had a scout in between on this river or next to the river in the forest over there where this antiquity site is sitting. Like if only a scout would have been sitting here, he should have seen everything moving. This would have given him enough heads up so he could build up a defense, and that would have been attack over right there. I don't know, little details, man, little details.
Yeah, it's once you lose your cap and you lose your Gov Plaza with its buildings, it's not good. You know, yes, he's had it flipped back, but he isn't really gaining anything from having that city back.
No, that's experience generator over here for these frigates, and you can imagine it's just a matter of time until these are gonna turn into battleships.
Oh, all of them. Look how many he's got. Like
level 2s. We get to level 3.
And then how many more cities are on the chopping block for Korea? One, his capital. And how many others? I can see one, maybe two.
One. Wait, sorry. Well, say again. I was
Korea. Once.
Korea.
How many? Two cities. Two cities are on the chopping block.
Seoul and Changchun. Yeah, battleships. And don't forget the Rough Riders.
The Rough Riders.
How much damage do they do? Let's see, against just these 170 against 69. Oh my god, even a damaged one doing more than Korea's on the defense. Auckland, is he just gonna pass by Auckland and wave?
I think he should because he'll be giving his element a surprise hug.
He got it back, man. These people, bro. People. It's just incredible. People. Man, incredible people, bro. I gotta
He's
say.
played very well.
Yeah. Is he gonna take this city? He might actually take it with just one single Rough Rider. Kicked up on him. We do have a Cuirassier armies coming up here from Greece. These guys are gonna do massive amounts of damage against the units of Rome, and it doesn't look like Rome can respond to this. Yeah, look, insane people, man. Yeah. People for president. Oh man, you turned it back. I can't believe this, man. This game, like, imagine at the beginning of the stream, everybody thought, you know, it is happening. 12 plus has the bigger land. 12 plus has big trade routes. 12 plus has resources. 12 plus has Spain going against America. And then people happened. You know, it just poofed out of nowhere and people happened. Unbelievable. At this point, they should call GG. Moonsrath is calling it out. Yes, they want to give Cree over here a chance, but I'm pretty sure they're considering this.
Yeah.
Cree does have. Oh, 300 science with 184. We do have Ptitpascal on the other side, actually getting more, 375 and 181. I'm pretty sure Ptitpascal did get his labs going, so that's probably one of the differentiators here. So Simple Mouse will need to get his. Sanitation coming up in 3, mobilization in 6. I do see new campuses coming up from Bradford, and
Here we go. Labs are starting to. He hasn't even got universities everywhere, hey?
No, exactly. And English production 687 versus Simple Mouse.
Yeah, he'll buy them money. He'll buy the first couple buildings. You won't even need to wait.
They do have a lot of gold in the bank. You're right. But they're not gonna sit on this gold forever though. 9 more turns. They need to secure the next golden age, and that's actually quite a question. Is he actually gonna make a great pro? Why is he not activating the religion? It's clear that
I'm not sure.
like nobody cares about Spain. As in, Spain is not gonna attack him.
He's just forgotten about it. Like,
Yeah.
But
Okay. Can you imagine how annoying the preaching of this great prophet must have been?
Yeah.
Nobody wants the religion, man. Oh man.
It's a shame he hasn't got one holy site either, because like if he was struggling for golden with the amount of passive faith he would have got, like he could have so easily just fully evangelized religion all within a couple of turns. Oh,
it's happening. It's happening, but no units to actually take over. Oh, I see. There's a calf coming. It's just gonna take a while, and they do need vision on these cities. I guess that's why the caravel is there, but that's not gonna give them vision. Anyway, I guess you can have one here and one here. Well, like one caravel in one of these places, and the other the battleships. The battleship.
I think that bottom city. Oh my, that ice is gonna
melt this is
soon.
dead.
Yeah, and there's another one on the coast as well.
And you said melt? Is it gonna melt? Oh, it is gonna melt in 3. Well, melt. Let's see. World climate, 15 turns. It's still some time until the first melting.
Now the battleships are out. That will start to speed up. Hey.
Yeah, and the attack of Pipo over here, man. To be honest, he's gonna face Cav cores. They're gonna be tougher. Auckland is being put under siege. Wait, that means actually got taken back.
Yeah.
Yeah, Shaturyanin took it back. 30 points. Okay, he dumped everything into that to keep it. Okay, shipyards coming in from Pipo. He did manage to get 200 production over here on his cities. He's keeping up so nicely with Rome, and by the looks of it, we do have a Roman package shot in the north defending his borders, while Apology keeps on building these cuirassier armies. Looks like he got hit by a flood over here, getting his Potala Palace in 4 turns, while I don't see him actually getting Mahabali Temple yet. Now, I do see Farsalis is gonna get Statue of Liberty in 6 turns, so again another 2 diplo points on the table there for them. 3 diplo, sorry, 4 in total with the Potala Palace. No need to avoid religion versus Spain now. Yeah, I don't think so, but yeah, I do agree with chat over here. I think he totally forgot. Zoroaster is unfortunately being ignored over here. One of those things you might want to do, but you always forget about it. Like, you always say tomorrow, man. Tomorrow I'm gonna do it. And then tomorrow, everything else, it's higher in priority than the thing you wanted to do. No, does this happen to you?
This is what happened to me.
Saying that you're gonna do something tomorrow, but you're not.
Always.
Yeah.
I say I'm gonna do so much tomorrow, and what do? I get up and go to my computer, and none of it gets done.
yeah, exactly. Good evening, sir. Tomorrow never comes. Yes, it wouldn't surprise me either way. Yeah, this game will end before HOH game ends. Wait, HOH is still ongoing versus Z8X. Oh, kick W. I don't know what happened there, though. Honestly, I don't know what happened there. They, I heard there were quite a few issues.
Had some big, technical issues. Yeah.
Well, I hope they fix them if it keeps on going. Oh, Cuirassiera is actually coming up from Simple Mouse. He's starting to build up an army now. I'm not sure what he's going to use it for. He probably wants to keep the borders of Spain on the west side. He's so far away from actually getting to the west. And I do see Shaturyanin is getting a few safety settlers. He's going to try to get under the wing of Cree here to be safer. We do have the American invasion still not actually started. Auckland, okay, it's getting passed by. Shaturyanin has it, but these Rough Rider cores can't really do much against the Cav cores of Korea, to be honest. I mean, they kind of lost their timing. Korea was on point with this. Oh, well, you know what they're gonna do? They're actually gonna pillage so much. That's what they're gonna do. They're gonna be so annoying over here for Korea.
Their battleship upgrades. Oh.
Oh man, 66 culture. That those Cavs cannot really attack into the Rough Riders. Oh well. We'll see when the battleships come out to play. Where is Pipo? Rifling in 3 turns, civil engineering 6. He's gonna get the coal anyway from his allies. He just needs to get to refining. And that's it. On the eastern coast, okay, Pihto Kahana Piwin is getting attacked here. We do have the battleship fleet starting to lob those shells over the Tsingy. And it looks like, man, this is fitting. They want that Tsingy. You know, they really want their Tsingy back. How did Cree get their Tsingy? They got their mojo. They will need their mojo back. Yeah, Milamber is trying to get that for his team. Angel was finishing up in 1 turn. We do have Simple Mouse also very close to getting steel walls, 328 science. He's going to get there quite fast, probably like in 2 turns.
He's misplayed this a little bit. I think he should have waited until we had a couple cavalry units there and then gone for the cities that were a bit more value than this, because all he's done now is told Cree, okay, you need to stop going bottom tree to steel quickly, and he'll do that. He'll 1 turn over text to steel.
But that's a good thing actually, because he's keeping him away from getting to labs, from improving his science numbers, from, you know, like dedicating, is gonna force him to dedicate production to this defense somehow. And the reaction is obvious. We got quite a few cuirassiers coming out from his cities. Yes, I agree. If his end goal was to just take over cities and raise them, yes. But you see, he doesn't actually have a unit next to the city center. It will take a while to get there, and he could shoot it down at least Pihtohana, Pihuin with 2 battleships. Musomin though, totally different. He needs vision over that. Does he even have? Let's see. He doesn't know about the city center. Okay, doesn't know. That's why he didn't go here. We see it, he doesn't see it. TVMT should just kill all but 1 to watch them go to space. Kick. Oh man, yeah. That's I want to say
yeah, they basically got every wing on the cards at the moment.
Nearbird did retreat the majority of his caps, actually all of the caps from the northwest, where the American Rough Riders are starting to pour in, and they're gonna get so many farms to actually recover their health if they need to. They can one-shot the Wahawachas and keep on pillaging. There we go, he's just getting the science. People are getting very close to rifling. Oh, that Wahawacha, man. That's it.
There we go. Yeah.
People did it.
Punishment is over.
People did it. Like the mental pressure of the people was so great on 12 plus that he did it. He pushed them over the edge over here. Forced them to concede the game. TVMT gets another win on the board against 12 plus in the 3rd week of this tournament of CWC Season 8. We do need to see what's going to happen in the 4th weekend. We do need to see what the final standings will be in the group stage to know who's actually going to go into the playoffs. Amazing. amazing. I mean, a totally unexpected result over here. And don't get me wrong, I totally think both teams have a lot of skill on their side. It's just the timings, the strategies, the tactics that were used over here did make such a big difference. Let's actually get into the post-game chat. Let's call it out. GG, well played. Yeah, there we go. Debrief. We go debrief. Okay. There we go. Big debrief over here. Big debrief. GG, well played. GG, well played. Man, you know, you pull the people out of your hats, boys.
GG.
GG.
Red pick Pipo.
Yeah, people. Man, I cannot believe you actually won on the seas over there against Spain and Rome and Korea at the same time.
That's because they came one by one. That's
Yeah.
perfect for him.
Korea had pre-builds for so long.
And there was the Congress for production, which was on our favor, I think.
Yes.
Yeah.
We were just wondering if we need to play this map because it's a crazy Panja.
Mikhail Bolton, the new just followed.
It is a crazy Panja. They had way more land than you. You had like a third of the map. They had the other 2/3. Cree was just insane over there. But then Age of Steam. What can I say? Age of Steam.
We knew we had a Edge of Steam free sim. I could be his bodyguard on coast. So
Yeah.
thought it was okay.
How is it about yields?
It's the same between Cree and Edge of Steam, to be honest, but you have more yields on Steam, and there is a lot of technology for
Yes.
for you, for Steam and for even for Aztec, if I remember well. So there was no victory condition. There was future for simple mouse in the game with the Cree. Even if the yields are good, there is no possibility to win this game. After what did Pipo on the sea, it was totally 100% win for you. You did an amazing job. You did well with a lot of gold in early game. The opposite team did well also with the gold because of their pick. Picking Cree, picking Rome, picking Spain means a lot of early gold between turns 30 and 40. So gonna be up some of Caravel, gonna be some gold for the sim, and it was the same for you. You had great gold and you could up Caravel for people. You did what you had to do. I think on the game I was not very confident. I was not very confident about his.
Did you know Spain is on your coast? Or
No,
did you
no,
figure it out?
Didn't know.
Okay.
It was on the oversea with England and Aztec.
Yes.
That's why Montezuma built so many boats there. I was thinking like you can't know that. It's incredible.
They
We
could
saw
not.
Spain gaining a lot of military. We thought he was going caravels on Aztec.
That's why Milamber pre-build that amount of gallery on the game.
For the sea.
Yeah.
for nothing. But you cover the sea now.
Ouais,
You cover each tile of the sea.
He took Nazca as well.
Yes, and
Big city.
it's
Nazca is a good spot to promote submarine.
submarine to take some some planes with maybe bomber or something like this. There is some jobs. There is two luxury. You did already get one with the pearl. So it was at least +1. I mean +1 attack for your units. But you did great in the game, Milamber. Even if the reaction was needed because of non-scouting of the Spain.
Yeah, we could
I
done
think you had no choice to do what you did in the game with the pre-build because you don't see the Spain and you see the Spain at one point.
We
It's
see the
way-
admiral.
It's the Admiral.
He's projecting the admirals and he's spamming pre-builds, so you have to
No,
respect.
at the moment, I don't know if you were thinking about this, but there is a Corsair, there is a privateer in Boston City,
Yeah.
and the privateer is from the Spain with the admiral. It's just an admiral from Spain. He just did it, and by this fact, maybe you can.
Yes,
can know,
I slowed pre-building at this time when I saw it.
and maybe at this time you can stop to pre-build and say, okay,
Mm.
he's only on the inland sea, and I can stop. But you are not sure because maybe
No,
there
because
is a
there
Canal
Cordoba.
City
Yeah, there's Cordoba close to the big sea.
close
have
to the
been,
big sea. Yeah. So maybe there is Canal City, maybe there is a city that can produce on your sea. So anyway, without the vision, without the scouting at the beginning, you couldn't do better, I think, Milamber in the game. And same for, I think, all of you guys who did a great game. I think the simming was way better than the game before I could cast on the main team of you. You did pretty good game, and I think the opposite team panicked in the sea because +4 with America with the +5, he panicked a lot. He was +6 on Pipo until got spy plus the visibility from printing. He had a shot to kill Pipo, and Pipo did better than him in skill matchup, like mechanically.
Yeah.
Way better.
The tactical moves, man.
Yes,
They were
yes.
missing Niter a bit, no?
Sorry?
They were missing Niter?
No.
No.
They had neither.
Okay.
He
Just
went
skills.
straight
Just
printing and
Yeah,
not frigate. He went for printing first, I think.
Yeah, he went for printing, but even at this timing, he had a lot of Caravel, and he decided to go on more science. He did go university because double prod, but he didn't pre-build a lot of quad. Not like
Yeah.
maybe 2 or 3. I mean, he did library, he did university, he tried to go on the
cheap building.
chip building for the scale and to build after, but it was very bad play of him because you were very aggressive and you was very confident about your move. At some point, you tried at the unique moment of when you are the worst in the game. I mean, you tried at a point when you are -6 against him, and you are still winning because you are just fighting better than him. So very well played, people. You did a lot on this game, and the Rough Rider very annoying, I think, in the sea.
Yep.
What did you?
I think Spain was fighting without admiral as well.
You did? No, he did have an admiral. He
but
was
it
extremely
too far.
passive.
It was too far.
Yeah.
Yeah,
too
he
far
didn't
from,
move. Yeah.
From Marvel, so many times the people was taking trades without Spain admiral.
Oh, I see. He was picking off the weaker units. Okay.
Yeah.
Do you have something else to add about this game? How did you feel that game? It was it easy? There was some stress in the game before.
We had a big talk about remap or not this map.
Yes. But
Why?
when we saw we had a Rough Rider on the sea of 3 people, I think we are confident because even if he loses, he can IRL much of the seals. And there is only Cree at the last, and we have 3 sims on the outside. And we have a good late game Civ with good military
We have
bonuses.
a pretty good tempo early as well. With Vicky, so.
Yes. You had the more yields in the beginning with your
One pop
early
and
ship.
1 bat, I think. So, pretty good.
I didn't saw that, but yes, early pop and
It's not my
free
skill,
leader.
it's just luck.
Pretty
10
good.
face.
10 face too. Good. Good game. No, it was a good map for you. I think it was good positioning. there was something to do in the sea. I was not saying that in the beginning in the plane, but B3 and B4 with the early galleys on Rome did a lot of mistake in the game, and
Yes, we
you
saw that.
Yes, I think too.
We were
Yes.
confident on Rom.
He bought the 2 galleys in early game.
Yes, they bought 2 galleys. That's a lot.
Yes. What
One settler.
Yes,
One
that's what
One
that's what I
settler.
said. That's what I said. I was like, maybe don't buy the 2 settler, buy settler to Cree and scale more. Maybe it's easy because Rom did nothing in the game literally. He had good ideas to stumble in the game, but and it has a good learn to be honest. But it was just misplay on bad choices. Trying to contest the sea but no harbor, trying to defend with encampment with the general against the Gorgo, but let him pillage a lot of tile. There was not a lot of knights, I mean 5, 6 maybe,
Yes.
but
Maybe if there is no Congress -5 heavy cavalry, I maybe take cities, but I prefer pillage.
I think you are totally right. The pillaging was good, the Rome was nearby dead in the game. I mean, it was unscaling, so that was the last dagger. And you are still simming. The heavy chariot upgrade did not cost a lot. I mean, in your game. So let's keep simming and let's kill him after on fascism with tanks. Let's go.
Yes.
Oh,
I had
yes.
tanks.
yes. And you have fascism in few turns.
I had
When-
on the tanks same timing.
So it maybe some military school more. I think you are a bit
Yes.
late on some encampments, but it was a good game.
because
Apology.
I went industrial zone on many cities, so maybe I had 4-5 military schools, but maybe not enough.
I was saying maybe you are not going. You should not go on industrialization when you got 50 science on 55 or something like this. But I mean you are turn 90 with fascism and tanks same time. I think you have
Yes.
better to keep spamming. So it's clearly better what you did than the opposite I was saying in the beginning
Yeah,
of the
I had
of the
like
game.
120 science in my 3 cities with industrial zone, and I can build tanks in army in 3 turns.
Yeah, that's very good for the late game pushes with a lot of army of Gorgo to snowball and to raise or take city, etc.
Yeah, I wasn't very worried of from.
No, I understand.
Maybe
I
if from
understand.
is 3 sim, I don't go industrial zone.
Yeah, okay. But I think it was a good choice then. And for Age of Steam, I mean, free sim game, cool game, cool.
game.
Yet not
Cool.
many cities to settle, but that's fine.
Well
Yeah,
done.
you. It was okay. I think you did some choices that are very great on the wiki. I mean, Oxford, Zimbabwe, Ruhr. There is some wonders that you can have. Then you're gonna have a lot of production on some cities, and it's very important in the late game to get 4, 5, maybe 6 cities with huge production to let them produce some.
So that's why they have
Some
5
planes, some
cities.
engineer. Yes, and that's totally all right. We have 14 cities on Cree, and he has more or less the same production than you, but he can't do what you can build out on the game. So
I have 300 in my cap, so that but I don't have a space for spatio power anymore.
So even if you don't have
Full mistake.
1000 production, I think you did what you have to do in the game. The only big mistake in the game, I think, for you is the scooting of you can't scoot behind the ROM, and that's a lot of for your game, because if you can scoot, if you can see where is the Spain, where is Cree, where is Bologna, because city state very important. The blue city state was hidden from the beginning of the game, and they had one envoy each of them, except the Rome one on the city state. So it was, I think, the only huge error in your game. No spy on Spain could have been very, very, very problematic. That's why I think
there is no vision on Aztec as well.
Yes, they did. They scored very well.
Okay.
They scored very well the game.
At one point, they have one spot next to Midland.
Okay.
But it was.
They don't have city to Aztec. I'm so sorry, but they scored 99% de la map. Il n'y a plus que on voit les frontières de l'Aztec. Il y a une ville qui a récupéré la Venta, Nazca là en haut de la City State pour avoir la vision. D'ailleurs, il y a des.
Moi, je suis bloqué à Candy en fait. Pour scout. J'avais un scout à Candy et je peux plus avancer.
J'aurais pu lever Candy.
Ouais, des petits trucs comme ça. On y pense. Genre une cité-état dans le bac, tu lèves la cité-état, tu fais quelques tours et tu vas dans l'eau avec les unités maritimes, avec les unités. Tu fais pendant 5 tours une traversée justement dans l'eau. Et tu vois Bologne, tu vois Akkad, tu vois des petits trucs. Oh là. Mais sinon, belle game les gars. Et ça peut enchaîner sur un autre truc la semaine prochaine.
Bah ouais,
J'espère.
Si Mikado joue, on est pas mal.
T'es con toi. Mais c'était rigolo. Bon, on lui fait des bisous évidemment aussi. Hein. Ça arrive de temps en temps de louper des games. Et de toute façon, c'est qu'un jeu vidéo. Je vous fais des bisous les gars.
Yep, bonne soirée, merci pour le
Bonne
cast.
soirée.
Bah,
Have a
pas
good
de
evening,
problème,
GG.
c'était un plaisir. Et
Thank you for the cast.
Ouais, merci pour le
My
cast.
pleasure.
c'est
So there we have it. We heard from one team. TVMT did show up and gave us their thoughts over here. Unfortunately, 12 Plus did not, and we were asking for a question. We were wanting to hear a question if the 12 Plus does actually mean or something over there on their side, their team names. Let's see what's going to happen in the next ones. In the next week, I'm still waiting for the schedules from the teams to actually get their games done, and I will make an announcement over there on OnSpotTV Discord, so you also get the information. I'm gonna try to update as soon as possible, also Twitch and everything, so you do know exactly when the next stream is gonna come out. If you do see this from YouTube, I hope you're gonna throw this a thumbs up, and we're gonna see each other on the live stream on twitch.tv/OnSpotTV, and also don't forget, leave a comment down below, and don't forget to I mean, yes, if you like the content, subscribe to the channel, please. I hope to see you soon, and yes, thank you so much for everything. Oh my god, thank you so much for the 6 months over there. Oh my god, man, 3 months in advance and 6 months in advance. Thank you so much, guys. See you in the next stream, and hopefully we're gonna have some fun with some Civilization 6 gaming. Bye bye.